Good evening and welcome. So we're back to a little more Satisfactory, and I hope it will be indeed satisfactory. Wasn't here yesterday, and it already feels like it's been so long since I played again last time, and obviously it hasn't. I played today. I managed to just hack together a YouTube episode today, which was a little bit rushed. I know what I wanted to do, but in the end, I just didn't have enough time to really do a little bit of the depth that I wanted to do, but I hope it's okay, and then we sort of keep the schedule going, because I knew that tomorrow I have some other stories to tell, basically what we're going to do on stream today. Okay, you asked about the nuclear last time and the time before. We're not going to do nuclear. There's really no point in doing nuclear. It's so much worse than any oil-based. Oil-based got a huge boost. Nuclear did not. Before, it was a little bit of a toss-up. You build nuclear mainly because, ooh, it's cool. But now there's literally no reason to do it. It's completely useless. Maybe not completely useless, but it's not very good comparatively. Yeah. I mean, I suppose with yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll build a nuclear power plant. I don't know. It just doesn't feel particularly interesting. Thank you. Hello, Bishop Knight. Thank you for the content. How do you stay focused and on task with all the different games out? I've had Victoria for years and never launched the rocket. Sad, I know. Yeah. It's my job. Like, I mean, I'm sure that your job also involves jumping between different tasks and being good at them, and you know, it's literally my job to be good at it, and therefore it's what I do. I don't have to, I don't get distracted by 8 hours of work during the day, so that helps a lot. Therefore, I think this is what kind of is missed a lot. This is why also I like, yeah, this is also why content creators, and me particularly, really like grindy games, for example, because grindy games are sort of where you can really see a difference between the average gamer who gets to play a couple of hours every night and someone who is a full-time content creator who can throw hours and hours on this, and therefore sort of make bigger things, awesomer things, go deeper into things, and it's I like that. If games become too accessible, then it rarely has the depth that is needed for me to excel, I think. That's what a lot of the games that are just factory games, then you're like, you play it through it once, and then when you've played through it once, you know all the mechanics, you know the optimal strategies, you know the unbalanced text, you know all the things that's there, and then there's really nothing more to it, and it doesn't have that depth to sort of keep going at it. Like a game like, let's say something like long ago, like Ixion. Super nice game. I really enjoyed it, but I couldn't play it again because there's nothing to it. Like, we know the designs, it's can be marginally upgraded, we know the story, we know all that stuff, so there's not really any replayability. But a game like Factorio that has no story, but you keep coming up with better designs and new ideas and different shapes and sizes and all that stuff, so then it continues to have things to explore, and that I like. So on tomorrow's Tokyo Game Show, we'll get some new DSP features presented. Oh, that's a good point. Interesting. Yeah, Ned, I saw that. That's the only. That was one other bug that I had encountered. The cables not being was stuck in selected animation. So that's the only other one I saw, and then they haven't fixed all the other ones that we're running into. But you know, they are practically features by now. Hello, DD Ritter. Love you. Thank you. Love you too, maybe. I don't know. Tetris shapes 2 blueprints. Interesting. Just couldn't wait for your stream to start. Oh, well, sorry about that. Immortal Sulfur still haunts you. Immortal Sulfur? What does that mean? Also sulfur. No, it doesn't haunt me. I don't even know what you're talking about. So I don't think... Martinuki is so neat. It should be a video, 100%. Even though the power is not needed. I have a level 5 blueprint, and that's not big enough for a nuclear power plant. So I don't know how I would want to make a... yeah, I don't know how I want to make it modular. So I was looking at it. This is what I wanted to get started with, and it was like, oh, well, that's it. Also, I just don't think that... I don't think it's something that really needs a modular factory, because basically what you have is you have a lot of different resources, but basically you really only need a couple of machines to convert the stuff. And then once you sort of have all that conversion, I mean, I suppose with you can get twice as many nuclear power plants. You kind of get a now that I just think about it, you kind of get a 100% boost in nuclear power just from the summer sloops. So if there's some part of the process that only needs a few machines, then and you can overclock them, then you can start doubling the nuclear uranium, because you're basically like looking at the uranium outpost and then go like, well, this is an impure, so I can get 300 with a tier 3 miner fully overclocked. So I just designed it towards 300 uranium, and then you go through the process and go like, well, I don't know, 12 nuclear power plants. I go like, well, that's something. But then suddenly, if you can double one of the steps, okay, then it's 24. Then it might actually be something. But I can't really blueprint it in any way, so I can't really make it sort of unique and cool, I think. Have you had a look at Frostpunk 2? I know Satisfactory is a good reason not to get it, but I think I remember you said that you liked Frostpunk 1. So I like the idea of Frostpunk 1, but I didn't really enjoy playing it. I had a look at one of my favorite content creators playing Frostpunk 2, and it looked miserable. Absolutely miserable. Like, literally, it looked miserable to watch it, because it was just white and black shades, and there was impossible to see what the hell was going on. You couldn't zoom in, so you were just like looking at an ice sheet with a little black thing there that was... Maybe that's a housing district. Maybe that's an industry district. I have no fucking clue, because I can't see what's going on. And then everything was like, oh, do you want to send the kids to the mines, or you do want to feed them sawdust? Ah, this is good gameplay. Like, it's just depressing all the way through it. So I'm not even going to play it. I'm not even going to give it its time of day, because I couldn't stay focused with a good content creator showcasing it. It didn't look interesting. Gameplay wise, it looked absolutely shit from a graphics perspective, and it just looked like you just got in a bad mood from playing it. And it also just has this kind of Darkest Dungeon feel to it, where you play it and you kind of make the decisions and you kind of don't know what's going on, and then the game just goes like, haha, you died, you wasted 30 hours in this gameplay, haha, you'll do better next time. And I just don't have the patience for that shit. So that's kind of... I think you didn't like Frostpunk, but liked Ixion. There is a monstrous difference. The only similarity is sort of random quest, which is not at all random in Ixion. And Ixion does not have a... You're always dying all the time unless you choose some random thing. Apparently feeding the morphine was the right choice and not sawdust. I don't know. So I don't like the the obfuscation that is part of the gameplay in Frostpunk, and the whole idea of like, oh, you're supposed to make tough choices. Yeah, but they're not transparent, those choices. They are just random and arbitrary, and they screw you over. It's like reading one of those choose your own adventures, and you go like, ooh, do you want to take the left path or the right path? And you go like, well, the left is as good as the right. I choose the left, and like, oh, you die. Wow, that was good. That was good fun. That's the sense I get from Frostpunk, and I just don't have the patience for that shit. Yeah. So no, I'm not going to be playing Frostpunk. There's nothing that appeals to me. Like, the concept of it seemed like it was interesting, but now that I had a little bit of a close look, there's just nothing that makes it look like it's going to be a good time. So no, I don't think so. I can't imagine. I'd like to play a little bit of Against the Storm, but it's also like really hard to get into. So Exposed without too much warning. Yeah, it's true. That does have that Inixion, but I don't know. I just also Inixion. You kind of choosing the same thing, and sometimes it was good, and sometimes it was bad. Like, oh, try to break in, and then sometimes the break in actually worked, and sometimes it didn't work. So I don't know. I don't like that idea. In Inixion, it didn't seem like it was too impactful, while it seemed like in Frostpunk it was like, you didn't choose to burn the corpses, so now you are out of wood, and now everyone freezes, and it's all dead, and you learned your lesson. You need to burn corpses. Like, oh, great, wow, that's, okay, yay. So no, that's gonna be a no for me on Frostpunk. No thanks. Looks miserable in every sense of it. I'm actually wondering how the reception is of because it just doesn't seem to have like that. It's the same uniqueness. Mostly positive. Oof, that's disappointing. While the original is very positive, so it's 93% positive versus 72% positive on Steam. That's a big difference. That's a huge difference, right? So somewhere along the way they have chosen some things that did not really resonate with the players. And I think that's also difficult when something is new and unique. Actually, let me just check Darkest Dungeon, because that might be the same thing with Darkest Dungeon. Because Darkest Dungeon 1 was... That is at 90% positive, while Darkest Dungeon 2 is probably lower. Yeah, that's 76. Yeah, well, sequels are not as well liked. And I also think that Darkest Dungeon 2 is a beautiful game. It's just not very fun. It's just not very fun to play. And I really wanted it to be fun to play, and there are some mechanics that were fun, but I just ultimately don't find all the random bullshit that interesting. Because the new gameplay is completely different. That's true. Some people might be upset there wasn't more Frostbite. Yeah, Against the Storm is really great. Roguelike resource management game. Yeah, no, I played it not something a lot, but I played it a fair bit, and I really enjoyed it. It's also just a breath of fresh air. So Against the Storm, it is very positive with recent, and all reviews is overwhelmingly positive. It is. I think it's a really fun game. It's unfortunately a game that is so difficult to communicate on stream. And I think that's one of the harder parts about it, because if I just sat down and played it, then because I've played it a bit and I can play it on a higher difficulty, there are some things where I'm just going to be like zooming in on it and go like, oh, I'm going to need a lumber mill, I'm going to need a lumber mill. And if you're familiar with any city builder games, then you understand it. Yeah, you need a lumber mill, sure, but it's for different reasons, and it's like then you sort of every single game have to explain the concepts of it, because of those choices of how it works. So I don't know. I think it's a really fun game to play. It's one of those games that if I was not if it was a gamer and not a content creator, it would be something I would just once in a while boot up in the evening, play a game, and just have fun with it. So if there is the same game again, then you get the negative review complaining that it's not innovative enough. Yeah, but you know, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. We'll see with Factorio. Factorio is going to be the big test. Factorio. Let's see where that is hovering on Steam. Now we just use the Steam here. 98% positive. 97 on the all-time. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see how that goes with it'll definitely drop below 97%. That's for sure. But let's see. Yeah. But I think having played Space Age, it is so much better game. Like it is ridiculously how much better game it is than Factorio. It is it is StarCraft versus Brood War. That's how much of a step up it is. It is so good. And yeah, there are some things that are a little bit annoying, like things are slower, but when you sort of get into it and have to build factories in 6 different ways with the same tools, the same things, but there are rules that make them not the same, which is absolutely amazing. It is basically 6 times as much design work as the vanilla, which is absolutely amazing. So, and what I mean by that is like every planet, there are 5 planets, has its own set of rules. So, of course, Navis is the rule set we know, but then all the other have different machines, different resources, different things, mechanics that only work on that planet, and that's amazing. Plus, the space biome is absolutely amazing as well. So, yeah, it's gonna be from a content creator perspective. It's amazing that in how much extra design work that I can do, which is super amazing. Like, and it plays like you understand it immediately. The concept of it, like on Fulgora, you get scrap and then you recycle scrap. You get lots of circuits and low density structures, but you don't get iron and you don't get copper, and you get concrete, but you don't get stone. So that means you're kind of reverse engineering everything, and you start breaking up blue circuits to get iron and copper, and you're like, it feels so wrong, but you understand it instinctively because it's all contained within the Factorio dynamics and mechanics, so you understand what you need to do. It just feels weird that you're sort of scrapping excess blue circuits because you need iron to make belts. Like, really? So, when is the release date? The release date is on the 21st of October, but I will start streaming it and creating content for it on the 14th because I get a week of head start. And yes, it's unfair, I know, but I'm not gonna say no to it if I get get to play it a week before. So yeah. Is the cross-surface logistics because I'm traumatized by space exploration? Yes, some Dean Guide. I am traumatized by space exploration as well. It works really well. There are mechanics that is very clear that Arendelle, from making space exploration, has come back and said this is the stuff that's really annoying. I couldn't get around it with the default mechanics. So, for example, remote work, a remote view is so good. It's not good in space exploration because it's constrained, but it is so good in the base game that at some point you don't really know or care what planet you're on because you don't really need your characters that much because you can do everything remote. That's how good it is. So, what do you think about 2.0 for versus Space Age? 2.0 versus sexual abuse. No thanks to sexual abuse, Plank. Thank you. Is the 2.0 update the bigger step forward or the multiple planets? I can't split them apart because I'm not going to play 2.0, and I don't think anyone should. I think you should play it. The only thing that you get in 2.0 that you don't get is the elevated trains and the quality. And then sort of the quality of life of a better fuel system and that kind of thing, but no. Do you even get quality, or is that also part of? I don't know if you. I don't think you get much in 2.0. So it's really cool, and also the danger dynamics. Let's call that instead of sort of biters, but like volcanoes, for example, is now that has been revealed. How unique and different it is that there's like sandworms, lava worms that are big and nasty, but they're not sort of like, oh, pollution coming at you. There we go. No quality and elevated trails are spaces expansion, but you can enable them for vanilla if you want. You can enable them for vanilla, but don't you need the space age expansion then? So Just enjoy the sultry sounds of Nilos, the soporific sounds of me talking in the background. You're like, oh my god, this is weird. I don't want any spoilers. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I need to buy the expansion to enable them. Yeah, I would say just buy the demo expansion. It's pretty good. My account is already updated, so I have the access. So I don't need to buy it. I don't know if they actually will give me some keys that I can give away. I don't know. I don't think they will. They usually don't do that kind of thing. But hey, maybe. Right. So yeah. So definitely, I think that Space Age is exactly where it should be. There are of course some things where they're rough around the edges because they haven't been played tested by thousands and thousands of players for thousands and thousands of hours, and they will be apparent. They're starting to become apparent during our testing session, and there's something they're looking at. So of course, like we also have to think that train limits, which is such an essential way of making trains actually work in Factorio, wasn't added until a couple of years ago. So before that, trains were just really difficult to get to do what you wanted without mods. So it gives you a few quality of life updates, like the changes to rails, circuit networks, remote view, and so it will feel better to play than 1.1, but nowhere near as fun as Space Age. I mean, I'm basically playing it right now, and I don't really feel like the only thing is like when you hook up pipes, instantly your machine start working. That's nice. That's really nice. It's not like, oh, okay, watch the fluid trickle along and then see that even though all the pipes are full, then the flow rate is just too low that to keep up. Like none of that shit. It works and then it's done. I wish Satisfactory patch worked like that. Yes, me too. It's of course, I mean, I talked to Raygard who designed it and built it, and it was like said he wanted there to be more sort of a puzzle to it, but it just wasn't really possible to do more and then still have it work really well. Like, because of course there's less of a puzzle, because previously you had the puzzle of managing the throughput of pipes, which means like regular pumps, and yes, that was a puzzle, but it was not really a fun puzzle. It was not transparent, and therefore, like, okay, so you lose something in complexity. That's not a bad thing necessarily. I mean, yes, there's less things you can optimize for, less things that you can be really good at, less things you can make tutorials for and explain and stuff like that. But on the other hand, it also just becomes more seamless, like, okay, pipes are connected, it works. And if it doesn't work, then it says pipes is too long, must add more pumps, and you put a pump in the middle and it works. So in a game so intuitive everywhere else makes it really stand out. Yeah, it was really, I think particularly the bad stuff was an intersection or a branch of pipes meant that it was just completely random which one got what. And that's just not, that's the worst part of it. Now it's not. Now it's just the whole train or the whole pipe network is one container, and then it sort of fills and goes up and down together, which means like as soon as it's connected, it's one container. The liquid is then spread out instantly to everything, which is really nice. So yeah. And hello, SodaCube. Right, so it's not Factorio today, it is Satisfactory today, so let's jump on back into that. Done a little bit of work off camera, so let's take a look at what that has to, what that's for. The plan for today is redesigning the stuff for tier 5, phase 5, phase 4, I don't know, the next phase unlocked, phase 4. Cool. Let's jump in. That's such an abrupt sort of transition from noise to silence. Oh yeah, we have the ionized. That's actually really good. And I should also get overlays up here. Okay. Oh my god, it's slow. Why is it so slow? There you go. I was just stuck on hard drive. Leech copper ingot. Oh, tempered copper ingot. There's no way I'm going to take that. Let's scan that one. And okay, we just get the same ones all the time. We don't really have anything left that's... Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, we also have this one now. This cannon takes us instantly, or it takes us to the fuel deposit pretty easily. All right, let's look at the stuff that was done today, so that we can, or done for the video today, and also after the video. Phase 5, yeah, complete phase 4. So basically what we've done is now we've added drone ports. You can see over here, there's a drone port. This drone port, we see here, is coming in with rocket fuel. This is coming in with rocket fuel. So rocket fuel is coming in. Never mind. Actually, maybe we should get the... What's it called? It's a hovercraft. It's full of eels. Let's get that one.
Our illustrious champion returns.
There we go. Hey, Freak! Thank you for the tier 2 for 52 months. Much appreciated. Right, so this one is just getting outbound. I think this one also has a lot. So I'm kind of contemplating also setting it on the bus, but I don't really know if I like that. All right, so here we have just rocket fuel. I mean, you have instant rocket fuel. Hey, Swammer, thank you for the 58 months. Much appreciated there. Hopefully we can start something. I hope so too. This is... Oh yeah, I built this reanimated SAM because I wanted to see if that made sense. So I have now on the useless map out here, I built a reanimated SAM location. It's just an impure SAM deposit that I then converted with just 3 constructors into making it into reanimated SAM, and then I wanted to bring it back here. It's not really going to be a problem or anything. It'll just go back. What is interesting though is the part whether they will run out of fuel, the drones. So that's kind of interesting. And thank you, Silver Season, for 200 bits to grab fuel from a remote report to get back to it. I don't know. That's what we're gonna have to see in. So this one has 100, but this is also the. Oh, this is the Caterium. So yeah, this is stuck here because it doesn't actually have the fuel. Maybe it doesn't actually. It's stuck unloading. Kind of sucks, but then that really makes it so much worse. Heimdall, thank you for the 55 months. Says it should just be one port that needs the fuel, and that works for me. Yeah, but the question is, does that have to be the one where it starts? It's new patch. Yeah. But anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let it run and let it run out, and then see if it actually stops working or if it starts consuming from the other location. So this is down to 65. I'm not gonna add anything. I'm not gonna remove anything. We'll just keep in mind that it's at that location. But then it should be fine from there. Take it out. No, I just maybe we'll take some of it. Maybe, I don't want to take all of it out because then I don't know for sure that it works. But I could take some of it out so it runs out a lot faster. It's pretty good, this fuel, yeah. There. So now it has for some round trips. Alright, we are at 4 out of 5 events for starting an early train, if that is of our desire. So we're now getting Caterium supplemented. We get 200 from below ground, and we get something more from up here. Huh, that's actually really far we're flying. And I'm just only like a... Hey, Grundig, thank you for the nudge. Don't think that we... Well, let's see. Let's see. You never know. And then I'm going to switch back to that one because we're just back to flying. Missed the stream when this happened, but I'm curious how you made the decision not to have several iron plates in the bus. That's like the first elementary thing that I did. Because if I had iron plates in the bus, I would also have iron rods and I'd have screws. Or, yeah, iron rods and screws. And that sucks. because I'd still also have iron plates because iron ingots. So what you're basically saying, instead of having iron ingots and then converting them, you'd want me to have iron ingots, iron plates, iron rods, and screws. Like that answers itself why I didn't do that. And the same with copper. Either I have copper ingots or I have copper ingots, wire, cable, and sheets. That's why. Not saying you should. No, but that's the reason. Hey, Togrick, thank you for the 41 months. And powder, yes. That's why I didn't explicitly say it, because for me it is so obvious that no, you don't want to have that. But I have them over here in my starter hub so that I can get them done. Right. What we're going to do today is we're going to be looking at some design. I need to remove this because this game doesn't behave very well if there are multiple miners or multiple of these things. What are they called? Oops. Here, this one. It doesn't work very well. And we're going to do that. All right, so we got nowhere on the level 1 hype train, but you never know. Oh, that's probably because I haven't set it up. So what I'm going to... Oops. Oh, that hurts. I'm just going to write this here again. There. Speaking of hype trains. There. I'm going to put that up here. So, hype trains will unlock. Upgrades. We don't have that. Alternate recipes. We don't need that many. Flying for the rest of the stream. Oh, yeah. Plus recoloring factory. And then 4 is no build cost for 1 hour or however many hours before I remember it. And then the big one is, of course, level 5 for a bonus hour streaming. But let's see. Be an argument for having all those extra lines because of throughput, and you might theoretically be constrained in the ingots. Nope, I will not. I cannot be constrained on the ingots because I can just add more ingots. It's basically the... No, it's not a good argument. Like for copper powder, maybe. All right, Smoke Show. Thank you for the prime and welcome to the community. Right, what we're going to do now is we are going to do some design work. And that means... Okay, so let's go down here and look at what we designed down here. Wouldn't ingots stay the bottleneck anyway? It probably would. Once you're done with upgrades and alternates, could train give extra sloops? What? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if trains should give it. I've decided not to do that because they are specifically limited and they have such a huge impact on the game that suddenly my decisions will be different from your decisions because I have these upgrades. All right. So here's the thing. This thing here is level 5. Yeah, hype train is dying. Yeah, hype train is not even... It's not even starting, so I kind of given up on this hype train. I don't think... yeah, Satisfactory wearing off. Yeah, sometimes it is. I think it's more... To be honest, it's more about sort of hitting the right stride. Like, yesterday... Oh, last stream, there was an amazing hype train. And the stream before, there was... nothing. Well, there was nothing. It was me trying desperately with putting 76 subs into a hype train, and no one else really jumped on that one. So I think like sometimes it just there's momentum, and sometimes there's no momentum, and the momentum is really just someone might go like, yeah, screw it, let's get going, and then other times it's like, nah, I don't think I want to go in here, or we don't want to go there. So that's fine. Or hype train to spawn sloops in. Nope, that's not what we're doing. But anyway, 4 subs to complete a level 1 if you want to get it off the ground so far. No flying for me. Nope, it sucks. No flying for me. Hopefully we can get it a bit later, but you never know. Okay, so this is Mutation Morum. Thank you for the tier 2. That's 2 of the 4 subs we need. I think 55 is a nice number. Indeed. Yeah, that's just 2 subs away. So, clearly not really... Well, there we go. Freak with 600 bits. I don't know if that 600 bits was enough to get us there. But Moving Duck with 20 gift subs will certainly get us through level 1. And we're already level 2. There we go. See, that's the thing. Like, sometimes... But I think Freak saved it. Otherwise, I don't think Moving Duck would have been there on time. And I know Swammer with the... big, nice 5 gift subs here. Definitely wouldn't have been in time. That would have come out a little bit too slow. So, awesome. Freak, you saved us with 600 bits. I think that 600 bits was enough. It was just enough, I think, yeah. Flying unlocked. Flying is not unlocked. It's level 3. This is not level 3. This is level 2. Yeah, please don't wait for the last second. Yeah, I know. All right, so anyway, the next tier. This is part of director system. Bruh. There. Which will just be the stuff we're just building, the adaptive controllers, plus supercomputers, which means that all I need to do is actually add one more. So, I mean, like, why have a separate build for this? Why not just have a 5x5 and then build the whole thing into one? I think that's what we're going to do. So let's look at the other designs and then think about it in the same way as saying, okay, will we be able to make a 5x5 design that is encompassing both steps or all steps of the process? So that's what we're going to do. And then, of course, for the final tier, we're going to look at a 6x6, but that's fine because that means I get to do more designs, and you can, whether you download one save or one blueprint for 1, 2, or 3, or whether you download a blueprint for level 3, another one for level 4, another one for level 5. Doesn't matter if the level 4 needs level 3 plus level 4, and level 5 needs level 3 plus level 4 plus level 5, because you're still going to download one for each tier anyway. So I think it would be nicer if I have one that says go from scratch into a tier 4 unlock, and then go from scratch into a tier 5 unlock. I think that would be better. In the tube, 5x5. All right, so we got a little bit of progress on the hype train. Now that the moving duck got us so far forward with 20 gift subs, then we're halfway through towards getting us flying today. So I think it's worth it for me to just kind of see if I can incentivize 12 people to subscribe to the channel, or someone gift some subs, because that would be nice. They are moving duck. That's 10 gift subs.
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you so much for that, moving duck. I guess you want us flying today. That's awesome. And just being nice. So 2 prime subs or something of that effect. Then we're home free. Right. So that looks like it's there. I have not looked at ratios, but I try to focus. But you guys take care of the hype train, and then oh, dude in the park, thank you for the 2 subs. See, here's the thing, right? I appreciate that we got there. But standing on a hype train at exactly 0% is just so difficult to get anywhere, because everyone's like, it doesn't really. When it's like 47%, it's like, all right, well, we're halfway there. Let's jump on in. But now it's on 2%, so it's a long way towards anything else. But hey, we got flying, and that's amazing. Thank you so much. Still hoping. Let's look at the next one. That's the magnetic thingamajig. Magnetic. There. That is also just stuff we already have, the versatile framework, stuff we have, plus a little extra thing. So that means, oh, let's go, absolutely, let's go. There. This will start with a magnetic field generator, which is electromagnetic rod, comes from the bus, versatile framework, and that versatile framework is coming from here. Versatile framework. We don't have alternate versatile. Alternate.
Another
patron, thank you. Doesn't help on the hype train, but thank you. That's a lot of rubber to cut down on something relatively trivial. It's just more complicated. And there we go, Smoke Show. Wow, with the brand new sub, and now with 5 gift subs. That's amazing. We don't like that. It's harder to sloop. Oh yeah, that's true. This is a manufacturer. That sucks. I'm not gonna sloop these, I think. I don't know, maybe, yeah, I probably should sloop the whole damn thing. Yeah, so this is versatile framework. Aluminium beam, molded beam. All of them are better. This is also much better. But alu beams are really good. Yeah, alu beams are great. Yeah, aluminium steel beam. Yeah, so I think they should change the name from steel beams to just like supportive beam or something like that. Anyway, hype train. Woo! Smoke Show was trying to get us going, and we're up to 19%. And trying to sort of not make us forget it. 24 subs to get us through to another level, which would be infinite free resources for an hour. That's crazy how little this is. We'll look at ratios afterwards. So how many of each building we want. We run it kind of, then we want to time it so that they get done in the same time. And the last one is the more complex one. That's something with propulsion, isn't it? Propulsion, thermal propulsion thingy. Okay. Bus, and crafted. So this is a manufacturer. Propulsion, thank you. Okay, we're down to 1.5 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm paying attention to this, and this is the engine. Yeah. There's only one recipe for the engine. Would you suggest making assembler parts in mini factories and sending those parts to a big factory with all the manufacturers? Mini factories, the box crafting, yes. That's what I do now. I make a small factory for this and then let it run for 100 minutes or 200 minutes, then done. Yeah, so we're down to 1 minute and let's see. It could be done. Let's see what it says, how much is left remaining. There is 24 subs remaining. All right. If you want to throw in half of it, don't wait until last second to throw in the half because then it doesn't work. Sujin, thank you for the 4 months. Need time to someone else to take the other half. So this one is another manufacturer, and then on top of that for this one. And look at that. Let's see, Swimmer. Swimmer is jumping in. Swimmer is putting money in and saying, yes, let's get it. Let's get it. 40%. And where that is now 18 subs in the last 28 seconds. We're always down to the wire. Whether we get it or not, it's always down to the wire. You guys love taunting me or tormenting me with that. That was the modular engine, and that requires smart plating. So that also is here. Now that's a problem because these two don't fit in a 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, they almost fit in a 5x5. Well, there we go. No hype train. Well, no. We got a level 3 this time. Nice. Thank you. Well, we got a flying going, and thank you for that. That's mainly moving duck. So moving duck and freak colors from you, then we will be adding that. I will be actually in the flying, and I will give myself a hard drive. Boop. Okay, you already got that color sorted. X, yeah, and that one. Ooh, exciting. Right, we got a forest theme going on here. That actually is a good combo. Right. It is now, when you look at this, you go like, ooh, is that a forest? Oh, it's a factory, but it just looks like a forest. Right? This basically looks like a forest. It's forest factory. It is, all the marketing said we should go green, so we do. We have a green factory. And thank you, Patreon supporter, for joining the ranks. Very ecological. Yeah, go green. Yeah, this is a problem, by the way. Can't see anymore. Where's the factory? Okay, let's see if it actually works in a Mark II. Okay, so it does work. And then this one can then be sort of smashed over here. So fine, it works. That's just what I wanted to see. Oh, I need to... There you go. Then I get longer reach as well. Joink. Oh, blueprint created. Did that used to say that? Yeah, remove the other back. We can just junk that. Yeah. It's so weird that I get these for free every time I load the game. Should have used that. Like, if I had sort of immediately when this one launched, the first time when I saved out, then it sort of stored this, and every time I load in, it thinks this is what I need for some reason. So there's some save state that doesn't work. If that had been like Summer Sloop, then I could get free Summer Sloops. About aligning blueprinter. Just cashless stamping down. I mean, I moved it again afterwards. If you want to stamp it down and then use it permanently or for like extended periods of time, then yeah. All right, let's have a look. So let's start looking at ratios. We're gonna sloop it. How many sloopies? Got 28 sloopies. That's not much. So 2 per minute. That means it's 125 minutes. I like that. 125 minutes is a good measure, right? That's doable. That's basically 2 hours. So 2 hours of chugging, that's fine. If we want to do that, then we need 2.5 modular engines. So let's have a look at this one as modular engines. Well, this would be it. That would be 2.5. And then it takes 5 motors, 37.5 rubber, and some smart plating. 5 smart plating, is that a problem? I don't think so. No. But there's also the option of me saying, well, you know, 10 smart plating, yeah? Oh, it doesn't matter. Because this one can double up to 5, and then this one can double up like that. So that's now 4 per minute. And that would require 5 modular engines. This is producing 5 modular engines, and it's requiring 5 smart plating, which we get, which I don't bother with this one for. Like we just crafted 5 here. Like, who cares about 2 reinforced or 5 reinforced plates and 5 rotors per minute? Whatever. Immortal Sulfur still hunt. Oh, right, this one. Oh, that's what you meant by Immortal Sulfur. Yeah, okay, that's what. Now, okay, yes, I did not get that. Okay, so we are now looking at 4 per minute. That means it's 250 divided by 4. That's 62 minutes. Okay, so around an hour of work time. Okay, so let's look at the other one to see if we can sort of aim towards that. And that is 500 director, 500 magnetic. This is 1 per minute. This is 2 per minute. This is 5 per minute. Then that's 100 minutes. What am I about to build? I'm about to build this part over here, a little micro factory that is working at ratio to produce each of these in about the same time. I think 100 hours is what I want to aim for. I like that. But this one would then need 6.25 versatile frameworks inbound. This is not a problem. 6.25 versatile. Or I can just double it. Like, that's also just... That's another option. But then it's more... yeah. 6.25, that's a marginal improvement here. Actually, if I do this... and then output it as 6.25, yeah, then I'm going to need 3 point something and 37. That's a little bit much here. Those steel beams, though. Slugs respawn? No. Aluminium beams. How many? 37.5. Okay. And the other one, modular frame, is on the bus, and electromagnetic is on the bus. Okay, so don't care about uploading this one. This one is fine. It comes in at 12.5. What? 12.5, and this one is then duplicated over to that one, and then copy, paste. All right. So that's another 5 plus another 5. That's too much. And then it is 500 divided by 10. What about if I 500 divided by 60 minutes, or even like 62.5 minutes? That's 8. So there has to be speed 8. That means this one has to produce 4 outbound. So that means there's 2 outbound here. There, that's going to be the speed. Copy, paste. And then this one will need 5. What? 5 plus 5. That means this one has to output 10. Brilliant. Brilliant ratio. That means 62.5 minutes is our baseline time we have to work with. All right. And this is also definitely room for that in a 5x5. Here. Now the last design. We'll put it out here. This will be the director control system. And, ooh, that's nasty. But it's whatever. 3.75. So if I take 500 and divide by 3.75, divide by 2. Yeah. What? You only need 250. You don't need 500. No, I need 500. It says 500 in the top left-hand corner. I am factoring in. This number down here is including that. So this is the number. Yep. So I need 2 of these, and then that's going to be at 37. Now it's at, yeah, 7.5. I mean, it's got to be close enough, right? If it's going to be done in a little bit more time, that's fine. And then the problem with this is the adaptive control unit. That is a disgusting amount of adaptive control units. 3.75, that's 7.5 adaptive control units inbound. There's no way that's going to work. Damn it. So this is going to be our bottleneck for everything. This is kind of what I'm balancing back and forth. And there's no way that I can build, is there? 2 of these plus 2 of these plus whatever the hell I need as well for this one and this one and this one. Like, yeah, it's a little bit too much. So I think I have to reconfigure everything and just say that this is the benchmark. It is, can only output 5. So whatever I can do with 5 here. Hmm. 1.25. There we go. Copy, paste. Okay. This is how much we can do. And that gives us 5 of those. That means 100. We're back to 100 minutes again. Okay. 100 minutes is also a nice round number. This one is automated wiring, which is 12.5. You are going to make automated wiring. You're going to do that. And I can do that. And then we'll get 12.5. Perfect. I am just spamming this, maxing out everything here. So how much status? Fine, it's coming from the bus. Cables, 125. That's not so bad. This one. This was the Caterium wire. No, it needs to be cables. Oh yeah, cables. Cables suck. Hold on. Are there other cables that could be considered? This one's very quick. I think this is the one, right? Insulated cable. Or maybe just this one. Yeah. Let's just do this. This is making 120. Oh, right. 125 cables. So let's just try the basic cables. That's not great. But if I did this, it would be more than enough. So just get 60 outbound like that. And the cost wise is 830 something, maybe 40 megawatt of power, so completely trivial. And that requires 120 wire inbound. Okay, so let's get 120 wire inbound. The Caterium wire is good. That's exactly it. Yeah, we'll just do this one. No need to up or anything. So this is the scale for one. And then I need to scale the other ones back to getting 10. No, now I need to I can take one of these out. Because I only need to make, like, this one can only make 5. What? Yes, 5. So, this is it. That means it's 6.25. Can this one output 6.25? It can very easily output 6.25. What is half of 6.25? Who the hell knows? There we go. It's really not a lot. And then that requires steel beams, 18 point something inbound. That's fine. There. Yeah, so now we've designed it towards an output of 5 of the final one, because for this one, and that means this one has to be an output of less. 1.25. Because then I get 2.5 of that, and that means it completes in 100 minutes. It sucks a little bit. And then I need to look at modular engines. That's 3.125. Okay, so this one has to be outputting 3.125. 3.125 divided by 2. Yep. And then that means smart plating, 3.125 smart plating. 3.125 smart plating. Good. Ease piece. There. Okay. That's it. Now we know got the ratios. How do I get that? You can also see I'm flying quite casually, just because we've activated advanced game modes, because there was a hype train. So I have this one. If I don't have it, I can't reach as far, which is another nice thing about this is the reach. So yeah, like being able to take this over here, it's really nice. So yep, advanced settings, but it disables the achievements. So if you're an achievement hog, then not for you. Goodies. I'm going to delete this. It sucks. There. Done. And then my inventory is full of junk. Yep. Right. So now we need to design. And that one's not part of the design. So these 6 buildings. Oh, it's getting crowded in there. That's going to be the hardest design. Okay. Let's put it down here. And then this is going to be here for a while. So now let's, for Grundig's sake, let's align it a little bit. Start with this generic thingy. Rocking a steady 80 gigawatt of power. Now to finish the modular aluminum build. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me build this. Let's try to sort of not be greedy with space to begin with. This is the input. Or this is the final output. So this is where things need to go. This one can be placed next to it. So I think this would be excellent. To sort of build it along the same lines. Yes, like this. And then I need 2 inputs for this one. This is the magnetic, and that's the electromagnetic control rod. So that would mean these would just come, one of those would just come up from the bottom, and the other one would sort of just go in here, merging it in. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Because I'm going to need to get one of the items in here from this constructor on that side. So, yeah, I think I like moving this one around and then like this. And then moving these two this way. Like the idea of this is one is coming up from the ground. This is the electromagnetic control rod, and the other one is... Oh, shit. Hold on. Take a break now. Alright, welcome back. Yep. That must be kind of our break. That one? It's extremely close. And then... not even there, but it would need to be here. Just like this, right? And then it'll come out of that one, which could then still be moved up a little bit. Good. So that gets us a little bit more on how much space we have. And then this one is going to be here, so we can move this again. There. That will be the versatile framework, yeah? And that requires the steel beams. What? Oh, right, it's completely different thing I'm making. Yeah. This is the adaptive control. And that means this is the automated wiring. There. And the automated wiring needs cable, and that means I need... okay, so this has to move a little bit over. I don't think... we cannot fit them in here and here. But I can fit them in. There's enough room to get in. And then there's this one goes backwards. And then getting that one in here. Yeah. And then inputs, like inputs here. No, this one will not be an input. That's perfect. Really? Yeah, but the inputs will be here. So this is the... I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, this is wire. Caterium wire. This is cable. This is the automated wiring, which needs a secondary one here. That one. Then it goes in here, becomes the automated wiring. We'll do all the scaling up at the end. Then this one goes in here, and then I need 3 other ones, which will be a little bit unhandy. Or maybe it'll be perfect, I don't know. It's one or the other. 1, 2, and 3. And this is not going to be modular in the sense that it's supposed to be copy-pasted many times over. It is modular in the sense that it is one module you step down. And these are the 2 final outbounds. Good. I think this is really efficient use of the space. It is using the space, and there's not a lot of space left, and it's not sort of overly crowded. This is a good build. I like it. And then I'm going to decide on one side that handles all the inputs. And then I'm going to figure out how to do that. And no matter what I do, they will always be upside down. But there's so much place on the planet. Place? Space? Well, we have decided to go green, so we will not be doing anything hostile to nature. Look at how protective we are. Look. Nature is down here, safe and sound from my factory. All those nasty factory builders just jam it inside now. No, we have a nice clean layer, well separated from nature, so that nature is safe and sound. Ah yeah, good thing planet science don't need power. That would be awful. Dragging power poles and having all those little knobs there everywhere. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are the 2 outbounds. So let's take those. Well, I can't even take those anywhere else. Final outbound. Boop. And this can also just go in. I think we're getting in from this side. That's kind of how I feel right now. There we go. I don't know if that actually helps. Then this one is the other part of the automated wiring. I mean, so far this looks absolutely brilliant. Then I can take one out here, which goes straight down. Also brilliant. And then the question is, can I then put the other 2 in here? Let's see how close I can turn it. Ah, that can come in. It can't get in there, but it can get in there, and then I can get the other one in right next to it. Or I can get in on the other side. Let's see. These two are the same, so that will be a splitter here. That is really easy. Is this better? Not really. Damn! That is so smooth. That is really smooth. Do I want to manipulate anything for minor gains, like moving this one on tile over? Like, I don't, it really doesn't matter. I just want to make signs for this to see what's coming in where. I don't know, I don't think this, maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, actually, I think I want to do all the way over to the edge in this case. I think that's better in this particular case. Also to symbolize that it's a little bit different. Oh, that sucks. Serendipitous, yes. I mean, this is what I'm calling the stream. Like, we are serotonin for factory enjoyers. Okay, so I think that I actually want to build it a little bit different from usual. Like this, or maybe even like this. So that's electromagnetic. I'm not gonna say how many, it just what? 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 Where's the no text option? Okay, so maybe this is not what we want to build. So maybe a little bit micro billboard instead. A sign, a square sign, display sign. Yes, that one. This one have a, there we go. I want to make it easily readable, right? I mean, anyone can figure out what you want to put in this belt, right? When building co-power, make sure to connect it to... Thank you, that's a really profound observation you have there. Is that maybe derived from personal experience? Oh, look at that. It can be this way, but it can't be that way. That's not going to work, so. Okay, so this one goes into, yeah, so that's just a circuit board. Oh, hold on. Oh, revert, nice. Ah, that the save and close icon is misbehaving. This is the save and close icon. How does that not work like it always does? I don't get it. It's weird. Now I just pressed the save and close and then it worked. At least it's never mind. And this one is the output, so that's the propulsion thingy. No, magnetic thingy. That's the electromagnetic. This is then the two other ones. That is heavy modular and computers. Okay. Heavy. Save and close. Computers. Save and close. You're never gonna not hear that, and that's the stator. Select, save and close. And the final one is alu. Caterium. Oh, caterium, yes. Fuck yeah, that's good. Are you gonna leave them hanging in the air? Do you mind? Is it a problem? I do see that now. The other ones were sort of attached a little bit. The problem is, okay, so my alternative was to put it down here, but if I put it down here, which one is it? It's always the right-hand side. I know, but then do you know that when you're sitting there building it? What do you guys think? Does it have a layout with an icon? That's literally what we're looking at. All right, well, I guess that kind of settles it. Or is that going to look stupid? Is that better? It can be attached to the, or you can just build it up to the ceiling. Or is that just stupid to have all these arrows because the arrows will then be more dominant? Don't mind it floating? No, but I do agree that there's something about it. We'll try this and see if we like it when it's all said and done. I like it. Thank you for that recommendation. I did not even know that there was one option with arrows on. Yeah. I like. I really like. I like it. I like this. This design is really nice. Okay, so we need to get all of it working. So this is default 120. Oh, power. And you always should have done power first. Never mind. This is not good enough. Did we... I do need to do this one because... And then I need to do... There. Right? So consuming 120, outputting 120. Yeah. Then I get 120 inbound. And then... What do I need outbound? Isn't it only 6.25? I have it literally over here. Copy, paste. Then I don't need to think. Oh no, 12.5. Okay. And then I have this one. Copy. Oh yeah, this is the one that dictates everything in this build. 5. This is as fast as it gets. And then these two are scaled down, but 1 is not enough. This is really slow, but uses quite a lot of adaptive control units. Yep. Oh, this is the wrong one. Director. There. Good. I like this a lot. Not gonna lie, this is really a lot more rewarding than I would have thought it would be. Oh, turn on the flashlight. Honestly, they should not be this close. Let's fix it while we can. Sorry. Oh, not great. Changed, and that one's also changed. Good. So that gets us. Now they're a little bit more spread out. Instead of electromagnetic control rods. What? Oh yeah, it's super dupers. Yes, indeed. Wow. So I just completely messed up things. Okay. I wonder how many other things are wrong. Adaptive control is. Looks fine. Okay, so I got them mixed up, which happens. That's probably fine. Good. This one. Oh man, this nudge feature for this part is really good. Also, why are they not sort of these ones not on the same grid? But I guess once they made the model, it's just like, well, we can't really change it. Also, remember when back in the days when constructors did not fit on a foundation, when they exactly didn't fit. Oh, those were the days. Is it possible to sub to you on Twitch and get access to blueprints? Nope. Only through Patreon. The reason is, otherwise it would just be random people get us who got a gift sub, and then it wouldn't really be a conscious choice of, hey, I want to support, but it would just be like, oh crap, oh awesome, I got a random sub. No, so it has to be, it's for the people who choose to support themselves. On Twitch, it's also because you don't really get anything from a Twitch. On Twitch you get emotes and you get your badge, so you get something. But on Patreon you don't really get anything, because it's just, it's just a platform where it's just charging you money on a monthly basis. So it's for me to give something. Actually, shouldn't I just do it for all sides? No, not for this. I should do it. Hold on. Shouldn't I also make the pillars here in the middle? No, I don't know. Like, that kind of makes sense, but this one is very much not going to make sense. It's actually going to make sense. But I don't want it to be forced to not make sense like this. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. This side is the input side. That's going to be different. But the other sides can be like that. Cool. Yep. Do we think this is done? Oh yeah, by the way, now that we might as well do this here and here, because that's always annoying. I mean, it's not going to make a difference here. It's just good practice to do it. Okay, so this will be the director system. So this is going to be, what do we call it? Phase 4 director. Set category, specific builds, right there. Save blueprint. Woohoo! It's not stackable modules. Yes, I'm aware. They're not stackable. So that's why I wanted the part over there. But this is the entrance. That's amazing. I love this one. So what I should be doing is, of course, make another one over here and then stamp that down. But if I do that, then as soon as I load a blueprint, it'll override this one because it doesn't really like having multiple blueprints. So we're just going to bite the bullet and hope that the whole saving mechanism works. You're extra for extending power. Yeah, I know. I know. I realized afterwards, but it also just seems stupid to take them out afterwards. Cool. All right, that one's done. Now the next one is going to be a little bit simpler. This is the magnetic, the versatile, and the allo beam. Let's just put it smack in the middle there. It just can't be quite exactly in the middle. It's a little bit weird. Have there always been so many crickets around here? I don't know, but I did notice it too. That actually, this one has to be moved then. Does that work? This is the final step. Bloop. So we get the versatile in here. I think this might be like a really heavily infested. We can turn it down if it's annoying. They must be migrating. It's season. Okay, so this is the allo beam coming in and going in here. That's very simple. Then this is allo beams plus modular frames. Okay. It's here. It's here. This one will then be going in. And this one will then get one more. That now it's the electromagnetic control rods here, and this is the final outbound. Funny, we started with the one that was by far the hardest one, because now this seems really trivial. Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4 inbounds. They can just go straight out here. Nice spacing. And then we get that mandatory weird pillar over here. Then before we do science, we do power. I think the migration stopped. Yeah. Remember when there was like one place in the map when you sort of moved and then the music started and you took a step back and the music stopped? Yay. Good times they were. Come on. Also, I think that weird sound we hear when flying is, my guess is that it is when you change a biome, then maybe something reloads, but it's, I noticed one place particularly where it does it all the time. It's right when you enter the water here. Right this limit. And then it goes whoosh, and it goes whoosh. So when, for example, taking the cannon, then you hear the whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then that kind of indicates to me that it's probably when you sort of change biomes, because it's very specific places. You can actually go a bit back and forth and go whoosh, 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 which is super enjoyable, by the way. What did I just do? Oh yeah, power. Got that. Got that one. Yeah, looks good. I have 2 spots in my base where it consistently does it, fairly close proximity. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not biomes specifically, but I think it like maybe sort of not those biomes, but maybe like logical places where the game reloads something, or I don't know. But it does seem like it seems not random that it's right when you cross this part. Okay, so let's get those 3 connected from here to here to here. And I'm going to drag this over here as well. And I'm going to drag this one. No, I'm not. I'm going to drag this one over to here. And then we need the organization display chart thing here. And this one is, this is the electromagnetic. Let me take a layout. That is, and then I'm going to copy this to the other one so I don't have to change the layout. This is the final outbound. So this is the magnetic, not electromagnetic, just magnetic. Oh, by the way, press the save and close. This is the modular frames. Frame. Oh, that was not the right thing to search for. Save and close. And alu. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. At the right arrow. No, because this is not, this arrow is pointing to the belt. It's that belt. That one. Which is logical in this one, but wasn't illogical in the other one. Damn, I hate the fact that I don't have all of them. Because now I'm just thinking I should have one here. Which means I have to reload the other blueprint just to put that in. Oh, we also need to get these ones along this. They're not upside down for some reason. I mean, there's no reason for me to do this. Now it's just a thing. I really like these lights. And you can do so many cool things, and I don't. I just don't bother with it. But I like the lights to sort of light it up. Also, this lights out here is mainly for actually being able to see what's going on. Cool, it works. It's awesome. It's happy. This one is going to be phase 4, And it's called magnetic thingy. 100 min to complete. There you go. Saved. So now we just hope it's saved. Oh, I should. Oh, okay, I can see that here. I can see how many sloopies I need. 3 sloopies? That's not much. Really? Oh, I ran out of sloopies. Oh no. Oh, because... yeah, they're all stuck in here. Oops. Well, that's a problem. Yeah. Save and close. And 4 sloopies. Yes. Then I'm going to load the other one. That sucks. There. One question. Just one. On last stream, there was a question regarding shading of lights and if they are on the same grid. I think. Will power switch override settings the same grid? I don't know. This is something I just don't experiment with because I cannot find a way to care about it. Good. I'll load the blueprint for the final one. Like I tried using those overrides, and it's one of those. Okay, power switches are useless. They're useless in Factorio. They're useless in Satisfactory. Forget about them. Yeah, but what if I don't have enough power and I want to switch off some parts because then I can just flip switches and I can have 1/3 of my factory working. Yeah, what you just did is you spent 50 hours meticulously wiring all of your factories in neat little networks so that they're not interconnected, which means you have million places of one single point of failure. You've done that. In the same time that you did that, I built 54 gigawatts of rocket fuel power. So I don't have to. Like, this is the part, right? That your most precious resource is your time. And there's just, if you don't have enough power, build more power. Don't make switches to manage the bad power. This is typical of IT support. Like, you build a solution to handle. It's a band-aid, right? You put a big fucking band-aid on a problem. The problem is you don't have enough power. So get more power. No, I don't want to get more power. No, I want to be able to manage that I don't have enough power. Like, fucking hell, what are you, like, Texas? God damn, just get more power. It's focusing on the wrong thing. It's one of those things that I found when working with non-engineers, like that. Warning. Engineering snobbery. When working with non-engineers, I found this was something that happened a lot. Like, there was all sorts of optimization of things that were constraints instead of things that were the goal function. So, like, they're always on top. Like one of the things in the company I worked for was that Norway and Finland are import countries. They don't really export much. So there's a tendency for trailers to always end up in Norway and Finland. And then you can come up with all sorts of weird solutions of how to handle this and how to do this and pay for things. And go like, I mean, but also just maybe represent the costs to bring stuff to Norway should also include getting the trailer back to some productive country instead of sort of the freeloading oil nation. So, right, it's those kind of things where there was like, oh, let's build more facilities, let's do this, and let's find customers, and let's do like. The problem is that you're only paying the price of moving them to Norway, but someone has to pay the price to get them out of Norway. And since no one is paying that price, they're going to get stuck there. Yeah, and this is one of those things where you're like, seriously, are we optimizing something that is just inherently, yeah, or you build a bad system and then you come up with all sorts of ways to force people to use the bad system instead of fixing the bad system. Whether the system is an IT system or a procedure. It's like, we want people to use it. Okay, how can we, let's take the working solution that they have right now and just make it shittier. So they are forced to use the new shitty solution. It's like, you could also make it nice. I don't know. Can't fix a bad system. Sure you can. Kind of happens all the time. Alright, so this one's ready to go. Because the foundation of the system is bad. By that extension, you are saying that logically that all bad systems are built on an unstable foundation. I could think of bad systems that are built on a solid foundation. There's just some things along the way that made it unstable, or that made it a bad system. Not all bad systems are built on a bad foundation. There are really good foundations. Like, not all bad systems are built on an unstable foundation. So you just have to come up with one case. No hype train today? Well, there was a level 3, but no extra hours today. At least not now. You never know, never know, never know. Okay, so this is the last one. We take these out. So that is 2 of these big boys here, and then 1 medium boy.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Hey, Archulek, thank you for the 41 months. I think this has to be... Like, this is not a good idea. It has to be... I really want it a little bit closer here so I can also get the... Okay, I mean, let's just see. Is this is the initial... okay, so that's initial. So that has to go into one of those.
Our illustrious champion
So this has to go.
returns.
Way go, thank you. I'll do it that way. I'll move that one up next to it. Maybe one in. And then, should this one also be one in? Yes, because then this... Here. And then we have... That's a lot of inputs on this
Our
one.
illustrious champion returns.
And George, thank you for the 44 months. Save this blue for your production. No, I don't need to. This is the last time I'm going to use it. Oh, I wanted to do copy paste, but no. This is too close. Actually, yeah. So this should be moved one further out. So I want it to be out as far as possible. Damn. Yep, and then you can go out the other side as far out as possible. Okay, So now we just need to get all the stuff inbound. So let's have a look at ratios and just basically copy paste them. Copy. 8 inputs. Oof, that's a lot. But I think we placed them the right place now. Definitely 2 inputs, 3 inputs. So let's get that in. Let's try to make him here and here. Because we need more stuff towards this side. That's going to be crowded on the other side. Okay. And then I need 3 inputs here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. This one's 4 inputs. One of them comes from here. And then I have the output on the back. So that output could very well go. Yeah. That could very well go out on this line. Which would then be here and here. Yeah. I don't think this is going to be a problem. Oh, crap. The pillar. Actually, not really a problem. Okay, so inbounds. And then the one outbound. Oh, Mark 1. Nope. I mean, it'll still work, but no. Right, so this will just be... These will go straight. And something has been misplaced here. What the hell are you doing there? There you go. And then I want... that way. That way. Straight, bent. Looks weird that this is correct straight built. That looks better. It's the output that's going to be a little bit tricky here. But the output will just go a little bit out of the way. No, not like that. Rather have it 1 over. That one. That is very, very evenly spaced. I like it. Like it a lot. All sorts of spaghetti on the ground. I don't know if this is spaghetti, then it's certainly uncooked spaghetti. It's very much uncooked. Okay, so let's see what we can... Let's get our display signs in here. Ooh, there's just enough room here. 2, 3, 4. And then what is this? This is turbo, cooling, and fused. Those are expensive stuff. Turbo. Turbo. Cooling. Fused. And then this is reinforced. And then this is rotors, right? And then we get whatever. Yes, I need to confirm. Motor, rubber. Okay, motor and rubber. Okay, so I need power. Only image without arrow to know it's an exit module. Yeah, but then I don't know what belt it is. Now I want to be consistent, so that's why I chose this part, this option here. All good. This one. Oof. This one's one out. There, that's more correct. And I'm going to be linking that up. Yeah. There you go. Power. Recipes. 4 plus 2, 4 plus 0. Yeah. Recipes, signs, belts. Output belt sign. Oh yeah, that's true. This one is, what was this? This propulsion. Prop. Thank you. Nice. Signs to totals? Doesn't matter. I don't want totals here because I don't know. It actually is a little bit true that I should have totals. Huh. Connect manufacturers to what? Oh yeah, the two manufacturers. Yeah. To each other. Right, so now I'm actually thinking of something. Like, these signs are excellent. They're excellent. They're perfect. They're awesome. Except, as I build it, I'd really want it to go straight into this location. Because otherwise we're going to be ending up building way too many. And this is the part where we... yeah. So now this is just a continuous build. Because there's no way to constrain it. I mean, isn't that... Can programmable splitters say only send X down that path? Then that could be an option. Let it sink. I suppose. It's not really that high quantity of items. Even the really expensive stuff like here. Like 1.25, cooling system 3.75, that's something. 1.25, yeah, just let's build it. I don't think I want to overflow. I think I'd rather want it to stall if that's it. New patron, thank you.
Another loyal devotee.
Buffer to limited container. There's no such thing as limited container. And no, don't get me started on stuff like putting leaves in there. Phase 4. Oh, you know what? I can put it into the dimensional storage. Because then I can just pick it up. That's going to be 250 anyway. This is going to be less. And this is, yeah, that's a good place. But I do like actually seeing it sort of trickle along. So I do want to build it in. Because it is much more rewarding to see it move in. Damn, easy. Could make a box with enough empty spaces for exact amount you need. Then I should make less because there's also the belt capacity and all that. But the problem is that these are actually coming out in a random location. So looking at this, they are coming in, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, 8 inbound. So this one that has the most can still be handled in this space. Nice. All right, it is time for us to clear the blueprint designer and clear the blueprint. And then the blueprints here are now going to be 5 tiles wide instead of the reserved 4 tiles, which means basically what I need to do is just look over on the other side and say, if these 4 tiles are where we branch it off. No shit, that means I can only use 3 tiles to branch it off. That's not happy. No happiness. Well, I can take the propulsion, which is the worst, and set that furthest away, and then it's not really a problem. Oh, hold on. I do it in a different way. I can actually set it so that they go straight in instead of going in and curving in. Yeah. So that's actually not a problem, because then I can easily build it. Yeah, so I do need to take out all of these belts, unfortunately. I mean, maybe one of them is good enough, but... Man, that sucks. Okay, maybe I should just wait until... Oh! No, that's correct. That's correct. It's these ones I need to remove when I need it. Good. I forgot to save at the time here, so release 4, 7, 8. That's going to be the top of the hour thing. Hello, Tallman. Good evening. So, which one do we want to do first? I think we want to do the director system first, because that's the one we're sort of hanging on to. Go in here, director system. I don't like it. There's something I don't like. It's coming out, back out on the same side. It should actually come out on the other side. But then again, all my bus designs are like this, so... I think I want to keep the blueprint as it is, and then I will ad hoc remove it and take it out on the other side. All I need is a loop. Yes, okay. I'm going to build it here. And then I'm going to be taking... And then the output is this one. Damn, it actually sucks that I... This one, damn. comes out now. I want to get out on that side. Good. Okay, so first thing inbound is ingots. Well, that's nice that it actually almost... Whoops. Goes out, that goes out. And yeah. And thank you, Dr. Pups, for continuing your gifts up. I'm gonna build it and then fire it up all at once. So I'm gonna get this one in and to there. So that it looks a little bit more interesting. Boston Satisfactory, nice. It's not just nice, it is extremely functional. Like the amount of time I spent and the craziness of how much I'm building of everything is, yeah, much better than any build I've built before. And it just works. And now we've also shown a way to supplement it if it runs out. So it's very nice. Yeah, let's take a save. And then we're going to be hooking all of it up, saving, and letting it rip. That's the plan. And we still have flying for 1 hour. Or we'll still have flying for the rest of the stream. And we don't have an extension on the stream yet. You never know. Maybe, maybe not. Be back in 2 minutes. Good, good, good. We're back. We're back. Thank you for joining. Thank you for keeping up. The funny thing is, yes, now if only we had a power switch. You're actually right about it. This is good for having a power switch. But I like to have belts. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to argue that belts are better, but okay. Okay. Kinda got me there. For this specific thing here, gimmicky, let's start things up all at once. It's probably better to have it like that. Can I flip it? No. No. So I do have to do... So much better when... Ugh. Ugh. Is that really necessary that you're there? Well, I just cut this one down. That's not necessary. Wow, they are just intersecting with everything. But I did kind of knew that was going to happen, so they have to be removed. Those supports. Good. Next one was stator. So let's build the stator. I could also, instead of going straight belts in, sort of get them in where I can and then kink them at the end. Nah. Okay. There was definitely a space here. And the stator is literally one tile off. Not even one tile, but one tick. It's for aesthetic purposes that I keep these at level 3. But it's for convenience purposes that I keep this at level 6, level 5. I know, it doesn't make sense. Next one is the computers. Okay, let's go computerize it. That's here. So next one, what are we going to do about you? This one could be moved over one tile and there would be no problem. This one can't be moved anywhere, so... But I could just swerve it a little bit here. That's the heavy modular frames. I think that's nicer. Oh. Damn. That one. It's just a lot of infrastructure that needs to be done here. But it's a lot faster since it's on a bus. Imagine we'd have to build this and then go out in the world and figure out where the hell is our heavy modular frame. Alright, let's build a train station to bring this back. Okay, this one I'm going to move it one tile over. What? Oh, this is an inbound. Oh, I thought it was... This is a supercomputer's inbound. Okay, never mind. Yep. Hello, Mumstick. Question what one in stream, is that a satisfactory bus? It is very satisfactory. Thank you for the compliment. It is satisfactory. You're absolutely right. And yes. Circuits. Okay, so let's find the circuits down here. There they are. This one needs to go out. That was the old link. And now here. There. And it's not just... Like, the thing is with this is how well it works. How easy it is to see that things are working. Like, yep, things are moving. There are no empty belts. Happy. That's simple. It's like one of the really difficult parts I find about Satisfactory is getting any kind of overview about how things are going. Like, good, thank you, thank you for asking. Yeah, but is the factory working? Is it keeping up? Am I building it big enough? Should I have built it bigger back 200 hours ago when I actually built that modular factory? Oh no, who did that? But hey, UAV guy, thank you for the 64 months. Months already. Been a fan since update 2 of Satisfactory, and now it's fully released. Here to have many more factory games. Absolutely, and there's tons more. Well, I mean, it's fixable. Just push everything else a little bit further out. I think I need to do that because one of the next ones will actually take supercomputers, so it needs to be... And I do think supercomputers are going to be used for something else. Or this is going to be used for something else as well. Oops, oh, that was the wrong thing, I deleted. That's a weird setup. Yeah, we're also picking up a lot of supercomputers and or turbo motors in our inventory here. This sucks. Because now I have to move the fused, move the pressure, and move the... right. Yep, someone was cutting corners. It happens. I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to go back and take all the crap I picked up, incidental crap I picked up, and then move it back. So that is now a branch back that's branching from the wrong belt. Man. Because that has to be now branching from... I know I have belts full of bad stuff. This one progresses, while this is now the new fused modular frames. So it comes in here. And I know that I could just look at in the wiki and then say, oh, but I'm not going to use fused modular frames for anything else, so I'm going to stop the line here. But sorry, that's just not what I'm going to do. I really want to just have a bus that has everything at the end, so that I can just, from sheer bragging rights, just say, this is everything that I want to have on the bus, and it works, and it's awesome, and I'm happy. So I'm making things a little bit less, well, significantly more infrastructure for no reason by putting things on the bus, even though I'm probably never going to use it. Like, I don't even know if I need pressure cubes on the train. I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. So this is now the new pressure cubes. And that means the only thing remaining is down here. Getting... is the boss better than City Blocks? City Blocks doesn't really make sense in this game. I mean, City Blocks are just basically modular factories. Hey, Linear J, thank you so much. 68 months, so much of the stream to catch up on. Well, yeah, I mean, we have some really awesome designs that we've now done. All right, so this is cubes, this is pressure. This should not be pressure anymore. This should be whatever else, fused. So we just need to num 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 until this one comes in with the pressure cubes. It's not that many. There we go. And then this one has to be munched until I get turbo motors on. Not enough space? Damn. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? There's a simple solution to that. Silly, I know. Look at the expensive stuff we're just throwing away casually. Because the bus build is so freaking awesome that I just built new stuff. Go! How is... Damn it. Didn't work. Because that one's not powered. Then we do this part. I mean, can't believe the power is the bigger problem now. Love that. Just want to make a little quick thing here, and then kind of, as always, gets a little out of hand for something random. There. Work. Just hack to get that local power plant. Sure, I could actually just have done that way easier than this. We should see a nice boost of things going in. Nope, 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 nope. Yes. Nothing else. Nope. Good. So this one will just clean up. And yeah, I don't think we're going to have any issues with the number of tickets. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the golden nut is 1,000 tickets, so we'll just get that at some point and then just be like, meh, whatever. We'll clean that up at some point. Okay. So we got all the things inbound. They're happy. I want to build all of them, right? So now the next one will be here. That will be the magnetic. Yes, so we just do magnetic. Much easier to build. We'll just get this one. I don't know if this is like the right way to do this, but maybe I actually don't want to paint any of this beyond that point. There. Good. Happy. And we might as well just take this one here. Cleaning is not done. Cleaning is not done. Did the premium affect anything for you? I haven't noticed anything. Oh, the cleaning. Oh, right. I was, yeah, cleaning of the belts. Right. I have 2 with fused because this one. Okay, we can see it at the end where it's. Where is that? Give me more fuse cubes. Nom 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 nom. So that's turbo motors. This one will then be supercomputers, I guess. That's some valuable stuff we have here. I could have just let it flow into a belt, but this seems, I don't know. I dare not say better because it's not. Can we see the end now? I think the end is right behind the drone bus rocket fuel sign. There we go. Now we can see the end of it. Well, it's going to take a while before those supercomputers come back. But hey, whatever. They'll give it some points. That'll give it some points. And that give me points. Yeah. More points. Whew, that's a lot. Hey, Mark, 5 build of turbo motors and fuse frames running in. Yep, that makes them points. Right, goody. Okay, so what are we getting? This could be a problematic. Alu ingots. Okay. Well, let's start with the other thing that we did first for the other ones. And this is then interesting, but it's not a big deal. Didn't work. I think this is the first time I've ever placed one of these without linking it to anything. Just building a free build. One of these is outbound. This one's outbound, so that should not be here. That should actually be on the other side. Okay. So, this is aluminium, which we have here. Kill, kill, and branch. Really? Really, really? Oh no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah. I can't just rotate it, because if I rotate it, then it tries to be an output instead of an input. Luckily, that's not happening very often that I have to do this. Good. That's one. The next one is what? Modular frames. Cute little modular frames. Let's get you in here. And the last one. I mean, you can rotate them, but you can't flip them. So, electromagnetic control rods. Where are they? Oh, they're here. They're pretty close. Yeah, so this looks like it's connected, but it's not really. Sweet. So, oh, no. Damn it. Damn it. I did not want that. Ugh. This is the magnetic. Good. So now it's clean. Nothing is in there. Yeah, clipping. Yeah, clipping doesn't exist in Space Age. And then we have the final one. That was... Oh, the final one is the one with 8 inputs. Oof, that's going to be nasty. Okay, so that is propulsion prop. That's going to be a tough one. And I think this is the output. Yep. So ignore that. So far so good. And then... First we get the little parts here so we can get the next. Turbo motor is somewhere. I can't move any of them. Ah, that's the worst one. That one's gonna have to move. Or turn at least. And then I take these small connecting pieces out so I don't have to delete the whole thing again. Good. So now I can hook them up. I'm just going to take them one by one. Here we have this one again. Rubber. Good. Easy. Plastic. And rubber. And this is a faster belt because 270 rubber and plastic is not enough. We're also getting a hell of a lot more than that inbound, so shouldn't be a problem either way. Good, that's one. Motor. Right. Next is motor build. Like this is it's a little bit repetitive, little bit. But I do very much just appreciate how easy this is. Imagine getting all of these things brought in from random locations to make this factory. This is why I would never normally do this, because it's so much easier just to grab the ingredients in hand and then just be done with it. But here, it actually seems like it might be almost worth it. So this one is pretty miserable. Where do I want to put it? I could put it on that belt instead. Or I could put it on this one. Yes. Rotor, not motor. Rotor. Yeah. It's going to be so glorious when we hook it up. So while I am hooking all this up, you guys help me with what should I do in the 100 minutes that this takes to complete. Also, we don't have 100 minutes left on the stream because we don't have a bonus hour today. So yeah, we're not going to see it complete today. This is reinforced iron plate, which is literally the first thing we built on the bus. Nice to actually see that being used for something then. You got 90 minutes, yeah, and it takes 100 minutes from we switch it on, so it will not work. No matter how we twist and turn it, you can't cram 100 minutes into 90 minutes, well, unless we start traveling fast. Fused modular frames, cool, that's not very far away. No, it's not very far away indeed. And then the cooling system, which is not in a great place. Has to go over here. Does this bother us that these two are here? No, they're not. And the last one is turbo motor, which is not far away either. That was weird. Hey, there we go. Off you go. How many tickets now? We're not getting them fast, even at the high rates. But yeah, maybe there's something else later on that we can really get points for. Boom, 23 million. Did a little boost. Why don't you have... Because this... None of these items are going to be transported at more than 270. So I just built it with 270, and then I thought, you know what? I'm not going to upgrade every single one of those belts. So plastic, rubber, aluminium, iron, copper, Caterium, concrete, and steel are Mark V belts because they're higher quantity. But everything else that's an intermediate product, nah. How's the power demand? That's a good question. Nothing. I'm using 32, but the boost here is... I mean, it's not nothing, but 32 is fine. That's actually quite a lot now that I think of it. Oh, we're going to save before we do anything silly here, right? The funny thing is, I can't really hook this up easily with power. I do have power on this line, don't I? Somewhere down there, I guess.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Hey, Volgroth. Sorry, we're just really focused on clickety click here. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, that means the blueprint is broken. The director system, maybe it is. Let's actually check, because we want the blueprints to work. I have 12 shots. Director. I have one remaining after this. Okay, so this one needs to be saved. Director there. Good. Clear blueprint panel. Blueprint panel. And X is for save, exactly. Alright, so this thing is pretty much ready to go. So now we start working on this. 48.1. Start phase 4. Sweet. I mean, start phase 4. Completion. Oh no, this is not ready at all. Not at all ready. Because I need to bring it back. So anything that is in this height is fine. One, 2, and 3. And then should I also do 4? Because then I can take... Then I can take my pasta from over here as well. Let's do that. This should be over here, shouldn't it? Because then I can kind of... Oh, and maybe it's actually better that the closest one goes higher up, because then I don't need to have it in full size all the time. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that's not gonna work. There. Yes. But it needs to go higher up. Need to go to that side. That height. Right? Yes. And then I get to do this part. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I get you outbound. One, 2. I like. That means I need 1, 2. 1, 2. And the outbound here is 1, 2. I can count to 2. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah. And then the final one is going to be the nuclear pasta, which we'll get out when we can. Or as soon as we can. So that's this one. Nuclear pasta. There. You know, you can soup these. Yes, I can, but souping things that are too high just doesn't bother. Doesn't feel particularly important. This is such a waste of nuclear pasta. This belt will contain more than I need. But whatever. It looks cool. Hold on. Should I get this in immediately? I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I should have this exactly like this one. Yep. I'm going to take the nuclear pasta and put it back in the box, because then we know we have it. I know we have enough pasta. You probably want more pasta than you need? Yeah, I already have all I need for the final milestone, I'm pretty sure. Look at this, we're already 250 now. Or close. Hello, Rascal. Good evening. And then I'm just sitting here emptying the entire belt. There is something empty there. Okay. I could also just put it in somewhere else, or I could have deleted the belt. Isn't that easier to just delete belts, right? Like this? That's probably easier. Should have done that. Yep. Now, oops. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, counting to 7 is hard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A long way off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is kind of crazy how I'm just like the mount on the belt is ridiculous here. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just if I don't do all of them, then it feels a little bit stupid to do some of them, right? Giving them the nuclear pasta is completely useless here. Yeah. I really dislike having nuclear pasta on this one, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because, like, this is one of the problems. Like, I literally have all I have, and as soon as I go over there, I could just put them back in. Instead, I'm building a belt, like 2 kilometers long belt. It is more stupid than it's allowed. Sorry, I can't do that. I can't do that. That's just there definitely has to be a limit to the stupidity here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right. Forgot the souping. No, I'm just, if I need 100 and I have 100 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Inputs over here. That one. 1, 2. So weird that it doesn't work like this. Yep. And then I'm going to be putting in this box the nuclear pasta I need. Beginning by train. Be completely silly. Well, I'm not really into that whole, let's do something silly just for the sake of it. There are other creators who do that better. I'd like to have my factories make some semblance of sense. So we're just going to be doing this one, which is fine. And I think this is valuable because it takes a long time to build it. And then we can see it progress while we do other stuff. Okay. So I have no idea about what's happening in tier 9. I've looked at the recipes a little bit just to get a sense of how difficult it is. I think a lot of it is something that is luckily being able to be built outside of... That makes no sense. Fucking kidding me? How can... Oh, right. It's because I'm using... Aha. Okay. Like getting some of the stuff that is just find some location out on the map, and that location out on the map is now going to be converted into, I don't know, time crystals, diamonds, whatever. Like all those things are really just make a local factory, build stuff, bring it in by drone. That's kind of how I feel a lot of stuff is. And I'm kind of thinking that I might want to, instead of extending the bus, build a drone base for tier 9 stuff. So that everything is just brought in by drones, because there are a few things from the bus we need, but mainly it's the new stuff. And it's low quantities, so maybe we can just, like, we'll get the diamonds in from a diamond factory or 2 or 3 or 5 out on the map. But, and then the dark matter and dark matter residue and, you know, those kind of things that are apparently also needed. We'll try to sort of simplify it, because a lot of it seems to be meant to be really complicated, but it also just seems like you can maybe reduce it. Like all the stuff that has dark matter residuals seems to be annoying. That argues for why with bus build would be not lovely, because then you sort of just put it back on the bus and then you just have to aggregate the whole consumption of everything, instead of just each factory has to deal with it all its own byproducts and make them useful as well. But on the other hand, in a drone factory, you could also just say every byproduct is then handled, sent somewhere, and then being processed. Ah, crap. Oh no, it's not actually that. It's... Okay, so there was... There you go. This is not a merger. It's simply just putting it in there. Okay. I think here and then up. Perfect. So basically, what do you think of that idea? Is that gonna work? Is it a good idea? Is it a bad idea? Yeah, we cleaned it out, and let's go back. Hope you don't mind me asking about the sacred path in your modular design. I just can't quite understand why you don't use an underground transportation to keep it clean. Because I actually want to see that these are empty. If they're empty, then I have a problem, and that's why I specifically want to keep it here. This is not particularly a sacred path since we're flying. I was considering in the beginning to sort of make glass floors and then sort of you can drive on it, but I was like, I'm never going to drive. Yeah, you could do hypertubes. I'm never going to use hypertubes. So in the end, I was like, okay, I need the visibility. This is about having a visible, usable base and not sort of having like structured, stringent, consistent. All that stuff is good as well, and it made my to-go solution. What? Okay. So I think we're ready again now. Powered. All the inputs are ready. All the outputs are ready. And I'm gonna save. Good. .2. 1 hour left. So this will definitely be the YouTube episode tomorrow for this. And yeah, let's see. We're gonna hook all of it up and then we're gonna come back to see how it works. And then if it doesn't work, then I will note what things don't work and then I'll fix it in before the YouTube episode tomorrow. Is everything slooped? Yes, it is. Well, everything that needs to be slooped is slooped. Yeah, 11 sloopies and 4 sloopies and 8 sloopies. So yes. Okay, so the first thing that happens is I take Caterium in and make it into wire. 120 wire per minute. 120 wire per minute becomes cable, double. So it becomes 120 cable. 120 cable gets combined with stators to go in and make 12.5. 125 cables. What the fuck? 125. What the fuck? I don't have enough of that. Okay, remind me to fix that. Okay. That is marginal, but it's important. Anyway, goes in here, gets combined with 125 cables, and becomes automated wiring 12.5. 12.5 automated wiring comes in here, and gets combined with other goodies to make that 5 adaptive units, adaptive control units per minute. 5 adaptive control units per minute goes in here, and hopefully eventually gets combined with super supers, and in order to make that, and this one is the same, and it's starting to work. And the power consumption for this one is 738. That's kind of a lot, but it's okay. Here, in the other hand, we do aluminum to steel beams. Steel beams gets combined with modular frames from the bus to get 6.25 versatile framework, and 6.25 versatile framework gets combined with electromagnetic controllers and get us 5 magnetic generators. So 5 magnetic generators is 100th of what I have. So this one here is 2.5 and 2.5, so that's also 5 per minute, and that is again 100th of how many director systems I need. But I don't need as many propulsion units, so this one is smart plating. I make 3.125 smart platings. That's not a lot, but that gets combined with motors and rubber to make 3.125 modular engines. Modular engines gets combined with other goodies like turbo motors, cooling system, and fused modular frames to make 2.5 thermal propulsion rockets, which is 100th of what we need for the milestone. So all that goes in. We haven't seen a single one go into the phase yet, but hopefully, eventually, maybe, sometime, he'll get there. And we didn't see any noticeable difference here. Like that. Okay. Supercomputers. We're just running. Not a single thing is inbound yet. Good thing we have Mark 5 built so they can handle the capacity. Oh, I think the one thing... Oh, look at that. We got one director system inbound. Yay! And I can then also do... Bloop, completed. And now we wait. Want to get each one of these coming in. So, did we get any good ideas about what we should... Paste it? Pasted what? What we should do while waiting for this one. Oh, okay, it's only the propulsion system. Oh, there we go. Is that propulsion system? Yes, it is. No, that's the director systems. Pasta is pasted. Oh, right. Yeah. God. The fact that we don't have any propulsion systems, let's run it back and look at the belt. There's something and there's something, but not in the lower one. Gets me a little bit worried about a missed belt because I really feel it should be there. Oh yeah, it definitely should be there. Maybe it's because of the modular engines. It takes a while to generate those 5 before it actually gets in. And it's the one furthest away. There it is. Woohoo! 2 propulsion units. Yes. So propulsion unit will finish the last. Yay! How much space on the bus we have? We don't have a lot of space on the bus, actually. We can still continue outwards here for what we need. In terms of sort of pushing forward, I've been looking at stuff for tier 9 and just kind of gotten a sense of what we want. Like time crystals, power shards, superposition oscillators, thingamajigs. That's neural computer, I think, and then the singularity cell at the end. Everything else is actually not something we want to do there. Get more reanimated SAM drone ports. Yeah, we have that. Oh, I need to take a break. Mark 1 dark crystals on the bus. Yes, I will. But dark crystals are not produced on the bus. They're produced somewhere. Because that's just something... The same with those trigon spheres things. They're just produced off the bus and brought in. They will be on the bus. They should be on the bus. But I don't want them to be produced as an item. As a branch of the bus. Yeah, the fixed ingots. Exactly. Those are things that will just be crafted out in the world. Because they are just... I looked at them and go like... Huh, well that's simple. Might need big, but it seems simple. So, break time. So we only have 1 hour to go here, and that's not enough to unlock, but at least we're in progress with it. That's very nice. Here. And we can look at these 3 factories are freaking amazing. And of course I'm going to upload them to to my Google Drive after the stream, so that any patrons among you, if you're saying like, that would be nice, then I don't need to do all that hassle. You can also just put it in as boxes here with whatever much you need of each thing. Yeah. Good. There we go. So, update blueprint. Yeah, I should update blueprint. Do that afterwards. Yeah, but I might find other mistakes, so I'm gonna do that anyway for tomorrow. Yeah. They're not uploaded anyway. I saw someone just 1 minute ago. Maybe that's someone who needs this blueprint to complete phase 4 in 100 minutes. I love that it's 100 minutes. Anyway, I need to take that break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes. Be back in a bit. We're back. So beautiful blueprints are ready and available. Oh, and while I was on a break, someone else decided that now would be a good time to pledge on Patreon. I'm sure that it had nothing to do with blueprints, but all about just being supportive, I'm sure. Cool. So I think I actually want to do one more addition to this, because I said right before the break, I said you can also do it with the recipes or how much, you can also do it with boxes. But I'm like, yeah, but that's a little bit unfair that I don't list how many things you want of each. So I think I'm actually going to be just adding extra tags to this, but just highlighting how much I need of each, because I think that will be just helpful, and I like being helpful. So let's revisit these blueprints. We'll start with the director system. That's the one that has to be changed with a little bit faster. That's this one, right? This has to go up to 1 to 5. Whoop. And this one 1 to 5 divided by 2. What? Oh, right, I need another one. 1 to 5 divided by 2. So that's 125. There. So we're going to put a tag on each of these as well, where we just put the numbers. And then let's make that a small one. We can start with this one and just make it real simple. Oh, by the way, it says see text here. Back in the days, it said something stupid. Well, what did it say back in the days? Oh, there was something that was just so annoying that it said, I was like, really? Is that what you want to put in the game? Shenanigans. Oh yeah, shenanigans. Yeah. I was like, set text here. That's a little bit better. This is then 500. So in order to make 500, you need, we'll start with from this one. No, we'll start from the final product here. So half as many supers as that. So 250 supers minus 250, which for me is trivial, but for a lot of people would probably be like, oh, that's a lot of supercomputers. At least not now. Okay, so that's the first step. So over here, in order to make, hold on, we need to figure out, or basically I just take this number and multiply by 100. 2.5 to 2.5, yes, yes. So whatever number there's here should just be multiplied by 100 because everything built at ratio. Yeah. So that's circuit boards times. Oh, it doesn't do anything. I can't remember what it was. 12.5. 12.5 times 500. 6,250. It's starting to be a little bit high numbers. 200. Like that? And heavy modular frames is 2.5 times 5. That's 12.5. So 1,250. Minus 1,250. Also, so that if you're putting it into boxes, then you know how much is actually needed. And supercomputers is twice as much, so it's 5 times 500. That's 2,500. Yeah, I think it makes sense to actually have it come in on a belt when I just look at those numbers. Like, yeah, it's non-trivial amounts. Here, status 6.25 times 500. Yeah, 6.25 times 500. That's 3,125. 3,125. Yes. And then this is now 15.625. 15.625 times 500. 7,212.5. 7,000. Can't remember. Close. 7,812. 812.5. Very important, 0.5. Which makes no sense. Looks like the thermal rockets are slightly lagging behind. Yes, they are slightly lagging behind, but that's because they need the heavy modular frame. No, the modular engine's created first, and that needs 5 of those to create before it can start the first one. So it's not slower, it's just starting a little bit after the other ones, I think. Yep, done. This one can be saved again. Do you like that this is like this? I do. 11. Oh, I forgot to put this. 100 mint to complete. Undefined. Ah, you almost got me. Save and close. There you go. Ah, maybe also one first craft slop in this province. Yeah, that's true, because particularly for the ones that are lower quantity, it's even the sloppiness, the sloopiness problem, sloppy sloopiness. Okay, let's remove, or more likely, just get the magnetic thingamajig here. That one seems to be working, I think, maybe, hopefully, kind of. This is the final one. And this one is also multiplied by 500, so I need 1,250. That's a little bit bad place, isn't it? Shouldn't I move this and then? Okay. Oh no. We're gonna start with this one. $500. So in order to get 500, are you sure about the math? No. Please, if I'm not, if it's not correct, then please sort of help me out fixing it. -125 instead of just are you sure? Because I would think I was sure, but you made me unsure now. Yeah, all of the machines are built at ratio, with the exception of this one, I think, because I just put it at 20, which is incorrect. It should be at 18.75. 18.75. So this one is working exactly at ratio. So if this one runs for 500 or for 100 minutes, then that is 100 times this, not 500 times this. It's 100 times this. It's not 500 because yes, you're right. It's 100 times, which is a lot easier to calculate with. Okay. It also seemed like absurdly high numbers. Because this is what it's consuming per minute, and then it's going to run for 100 minutes. So this one times 100. So 1875. Okay, good. Thank you. This one. Minus 1875. That means we need to go back to the other one. Thank you for questioning me. So this is 1,506. No. What? No. It's only 156.3. And I know it can't be plus time 3, but that's kind of where it is. So you can do the rounding. And you figure out what you can do in there. And then this one is obviously also incorrect. So this one is 2.5, so it's 250. Good. And yeah. Okay. Set directory. Clickety click. Why did it do that? I don't know. Then I'm loading the first one again to fix it while I can. I'm going to redo the math because, yeah. So, supercomputers. It's going to be 125 supercomputers. Weird, this part. Why is it like, why are all these numbers just so weird? Oh, right. That is actually correct. I'm taking this and multiply by 100, but there's also 2 of them. So the supercomputer thing was actually fine. Yeah. And then the next one here, this one is running for 100 minutes. So it's 1,250. Yeah, here's the problem start. Good. Then counting backwards to that one. Status, 625 status. And then, oh yeah, the other ones here. Heavy modular frames, that's 250. And computers will be 500. And the final one over here will be 1,562. 1,562.5. Right? Yeah. Are we happy? It's still one off. Yeah, it is. It is. But that's, I leave that as an exercise to the viewer. This is, we can always hope that it gets somehow fixed or something. I don't know. I don't want to add one arbitrarily because I think that'll actually cause more confusion than anything else. And for me, I'm just pouring belts in, so I don't really care. This was just an extra service. There, and then we load the last one. Propulsion. Propulsion. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. This one. And this one will be now 250. Let's see. We start with the final product. Let's do that. And then this is running for 100 minutes. So 125 supercomputers. Or turbo motors, sorry. Minus 125. It's something. And 375 coolers. Minus 375. And fused is 125. So far so good. And then we get these two. This is 312.5. That's going to be the same. Minus 312.5. Let's check something. Ah, of course, fucking of course. Oh my god, I remember that. Isn't this fun? Did you see it? Did you see it? No way we're going to... Well, I mean, if there was a level 5 hype train, we would see it completed. So, all I can say is, nope. Did you see this? I write this 312.5. Then I copy the settings. And I paste the settings. Seriously? Seriously? I know that what happens is that this thing here is not saved. So when I press this button, I don't copy what I see on the screen. I copied what was saved last time it was exited. It's fucking stupid. Like, there is no way that anyone would think this is the correct behavior. This is how it should be. I have studied user experience, and I want people to not copy what they see on the screen, but copy the state that was before they did the changes that they clearly want to copy. Like, oh my god, this is not a bug. This has been there always. It's not a bug. It's a shit implementation. It is a blind person doing UX for Satisfactory. It blows my mind how bad it is. Like, I just don't understand anyone can look at this and go like, all done. It's a super small bug. If this was the only one, I wouldn't mind. But it's everything that's the menus that is super poorly made. It is so poorly made, and it's just anything and everything. Like, the worst part is by far the save and close button. X's for save bug is super small. It is super small. And all UI is super small bugs, but it's one of those things that just... I lost it again. It doesn't work. And also I think that it might be super small, and this is why I'm saying it's a product manager driven development. If the developers could do what the fuck they wanted, they would have fixed it. But they can't. They can just write a little Jira or Trello thing, and then they can put it into the pipeline, and it'll be forgotten because it'll never be the highest priority. And that's the thing that's there, right? Press the save and close button. Yeah, so yes, it's small, but it's so consistently bad that it's really annoying. Motors is also 312, so we can just copy. Like, that works. So I know but it's a pet peeve of mine that it's sloppy. 234. Point something. I'm just writing the whole thing, even though it's stupid to do that. 438. No, 38. Consistency. And there. And okay, so here's the thing. I've also worked on these things. You end up getting the same bug reported many, many times because this is something that average Joe user can go like, ooh, I found a bug. Let me report it. And that means someone who is paid to groom the backlog has to groom these and go like, okay, mark it as duplicate, refer it to the other one that's still hidden in the backlog, that's just kind of don't fix or later version or whatever. But every time something gets reported, they have to do that. Let's just make sure that I did it correctly. So this is why I've been in this situation. I've been drowning in bugs that are replicates, and then I've had highly skilled people. I had my architects and my senior developers groom all the user bugs, and they spent an awful amount of time just looking at trivial things because we never got around to fixing them, and that meant they kept being reported. And we'd have to, every time it's reported, you have to look at it. You have to see it and evaluate, is it something we know? Yes, it is. Okay, move on. Next. And that's the part. Hey, Total Eclipse, thank you very much for the raid. Whew, that is a dangerous time to come in. So I have a question for you because I heard you, and welcome, and thank you very much for the raid. I have a question. I'm on one of my rants that I always do. So recurring rant. About the UX in Satisfactory. It is abysmal. Like, it's small things, but it's consistently bad all the way through. And I heard that you, at some point, said that it was the perfect case of early access. And I don't think it's a perfect case of early access. I think there are way too many bugs in the final release version. So what I mean is all the UX design that just inconsistent. But anyway, we've been talking enough of that. Let me show my extremely what I don't like. All right, I'll show you then. I'll show you. Let's load a blueprint. One of those we just made. Oh, I don't really want to make changes to it. Okay, let's take a random junk one that's old that we don't care about. It can't be loaded in this one. I don't want to take something I don't. Okay, we'll sacrifice a little bit here. There. Now it's changed. So I will make a new blueprint. It's much easier to make a new blueprint. We'll take our template, then I'm going to make some changes to it. I'm going to put some buildings, and yeah, it's happy. Cool. So, I want to save it. And there are many like this. New factory. Where's my confirm button? How do I confirm what I just did? Like that. That is awful. I know it's a small thing, but they put a big fat orange button like everything else has. Like a confirm, a save. But no, you have to press this, which is save and close. But here, this doesn't work like that. This is not save and close. This is cancel and close. So the inconsistency between menus is just... I worked in software design. It bothers me that things are so inconsistent, right? The real question is, how do you cancel the action? That's a really good question. That's a really good question. And there are so many things like this. Okay, then I now saved it. All right, I'm happy. Then this reverts to location to undefined. Why can it not remember where it was? So now I have to go in and click that one again, press save and close for it to remember. And every time I do this, it reverts back to undefined. Which means if I save it now, then it's suddenly moved over in another category. And then this part with edit is also super weird. Huh. I can't delete this. Maybe because that's the active. I can delete this, but I can't delete that. Anyway. Confirm. Anyway, so that's like, I think there's a, and maybe these are the things that most people will just like, whatever. I'll just move on and just get used to it. But yeah, pet peeve. Anyway, for the people who haven't left, I think also train schedules are atrocious, and that's because I come from Factorio, where they are amazing. So this base is ugly as hell compared to what you're used to seeing, dear raiders, but welcome. This is what I do is very, very different. So I have realized that I cannot compete with Tom on making beautiful factories. So what I do instead is I make cool modular designs that are super effective, and that means this bus can be scaled up if I'm seeing, oh, I don't have enough cooling systems. Well, I just get another cooling module on top of this, smash it in, and then because these can't connect themselves, then I have to do the connection myself. Has it not spawned yet? I don't know if that, there we go. Yeah. Did I? Oh, I just misplaced. Well, if I place it correctly, then it works a lot better. Yeah. Where's the sign? Oh, the sign is here. Sign is always towards me. There we go. Much better. So, hook it up. And there we go. We've now doubled the capacity of our cooling systems. And it also means that if I start consuming more than I have, then I can easily see everything here. If something is running out, then I can get an easy overview. So my setup is all about the factory design and not at all about the aesthetics. Show sign copy paste bug. No. I think we've been scaring people off. Train schedule is adequate. Yeah, it's adequate. But vehicles, vehicles are just broken beyond repair. They're fun, but they're not working very well. So this is the idea here, is that, for example, circuits. I need a lot of circuits, and in the beginning you don't really need a lot of circuits, so I started by making one module that creates 17.5 circuits, and then that's fine. But then as we start progressing further down the line and start having other stuff that requires circuits, yeah, what is a really big circuit consumer? This one. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that consumes circuits. And therefore, we just keep scaling up until we see that the belt is saturated, and we're happy. And then, of course, plastic is going to run out. So I just add more plastic, build my plastic factory, which is out there, but also modular. So everything I build is modular. And what we see here is our aluminum build, or aluminum build. You can just go visit that for... Very well now compared to before. Try looking at them when they drive around obstacles, then they don't work. So this is my aluminum factory. It takes 3 times 600 inbound, and then produces 540 outbound. But modular, one module is self-contained, and that takes 200 bauxite in. You can actually see it here. Each module has indicators. It produces 180. Takes 200 in, 120, and 80 water. So take 3 of these modules, and we consume a Mark 5 belt, pretty much, right? And then we produce what we can mine at these locations. And that means I spend some time on designing it, and if I go to some other aluminum location on the map, and then I just stamp down these builds, and then it's kind of there. Yeah, vehicles I wouldn't say they work best. I would say they only work when you're not looking at them. When you look at them, they're weird. So just an update for anyone what we've been doing today. I think it's great seeing you approach this as as it's so different. Yes, it's very different. This is basically very much a Factorio style, where you have a branch of the bus and then we scale up. I must say that this space is by far the best I built in Satisfactory. It is like some things that I didn't realize earlier was like you don't really need a lot of iron. Like it just stops being useful very soon. I can also just see how many times I'm branching things off the bus and then see where the issues are. And we have kind of stopped this one, but we can, I mean, also 500 tickets. We're also just producing significant amount of tickets. And we can always just enable this again. I don't know why oh, this one was venting, wasn't it? It was actually throwing away all my turbo motors. That's fine. Used modular frames are somehow not keeping up. Huh. Yeah. So that's interesting. This one is keeping up. It's just slow as hell to fill it up. And this is my little build here. 20,000 megawatt of power for one building. But we're also producing 2.5 nuclear pasta per minute. That's nice. And this one is because we're consuming it so fast. And then we can basically, anytime we want, we can build, if we want to supplement it, for example, any of these lines is not enough. Any of the raw lines here, then we can just put in a big box like this and then bring it in up like this, bring it in from the bottom, or put it on a drone port, so bringing stuff in with the drone port to supplement a line if it's thinning out. And it works really well. Accelerated power use was 20,000. Yeah. So what I've been doing today is making these again modular designs that is taking care of completing milestone 4 in 100 minutes. So this is perfectly designed at ratio. All you need to do is fill in the stuff here, and then 100 minutes later you get the milestone completed. And I think that's incredibly useful, because I think a lot of people will have a tendency to build factories for this, and you don't really need it. Like if you can complete the phase 4 milestone in 100 minutes, perfect. Like, I'm happy. I'm totally happy with completing in 100 minutes. I set this up, I feed things in, I go do something else, and then we can forget about it. Yeah. So that's basically power plant. Yeah, we'll go take a look at the power plant, because it's kind of also where we want to go out in the map. That's funny. Now I actually need the jetpack. Whoops, can't move forward in here. Jetpack. That one. Oh, I need to go down. Oh, that's interesting. You think that's my preferred fuel? I think my ionized fuel is my preferred fuel. Yes. Those sounds, I have not figured out what they're coming from. I think it's like area zones or something that kind of, I don't know. Weird. Ooh. There's a SAM location here. So power plant. Ow. I'll take some copium. Okay, so this is our power plant. We'll just have a little tour of this. You guessed it. I don't know if you guessed it. It's also modular. So we have this little module that basically makes first crude oil into heavy oil residue into diluted fuel into, with nitrogen gas, sulfur and coal, makes 150 rocket fuel. The 6 modules consumes 600 sulfur, which is our bottleneck for this, and then comes out here and feeds into, no, it's not 88, it's 88 fully overclocked ones. And that gives us our nice 54 gigawatt of power plant. And it's super easy to set up. So as soon as I have Mark 6 belts, then I can double it and put another 54,000 megawatt of power in. Right now I'm just using this for drones so that I can send rocket fuel anywhere I want. Yeah. The sound is from Blade Runners. Okay. So the Blade Runners activate. Oh yeah, and by the way, the map is also completely cleaned out. There are now there are a couple of summer sloops. Again, there are 4 summer sloops left on the map that I haven't taken. Cool. So let's figure out what we want to do in the last bit of the stream. So I'm kind of thinking one of the things we really want for the next phase is just making sure that we have enough SAM, because I think a lot of this, we need a lot of SAM just for random stuff. Tap SAM nodes. Yeah, we've tapped 2 nodes. And I think we just need to make it as a drone port. It should be really easy to make. Like this one is pure. Ooh, pure. Oh, crap. It's nuclear power around it. Nuclear stuff. So how do we do this, right? If we pick it up, we can't throw it away, but you can put it in a box, right? We can just put it in a box of shame. I haven't picked up this in a while. Or I can put it in... Ooh. Or we can delete. Oh, really? Because I remember my very first stream of Satisfactory on 19th of March 2019 or something. I don't know. It was the time before Corona. Where I picked this up and I couldn't get rid of it, and I just ran around like an idiot until I died from radiation. Okay, so we can do that. Yeah, I can flush them as well. Yeah, I just want to get this out of the way. Don't like this here. Damn, it takes forever. Yeah, kind of have to because I can't build on it. You're burning like crazy? Yeah, I got it. I got him. I think we'll be fine. We can always just make more. Yeah, just wish we could blow them up, but, you know. It's a small investment of time here. There. There. Burn. Noise generator, and let's throw some stuff around. And good. That should just get us somewhere. Great. Are you looking forward to Space Age? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And by the way, I am also just playing it on my own time. Just preparing a save that we can use for when the streaming starts. Good. I think I wanted 5 wide. Right? Yeah, I think that's just gonna look nice. Yeah, and that should be enough room to put in. How much we get? Okay, that's a little bit more than I can handle, but okay. Yeah, how to snap to world grid? You just go around here and then hold control, and it sort of snaps into something. Let's get that out of the way. Does this work? Yes, it works. Good. And this is kind of weird because it really doesn't take much to build this. It feels so weird how little it takes to this SAM. So that's 120. 240, 360, 248, 480, 600, 720. So this is 720, which is all we can do from right now. 840, 960, 1008, and that one. Yes. So now we just design it for And make a drone port. Is there patron integration for Twitch at all? Nope, there isn't. But I do try to give Templars of the Path and Masters of the Path a VIP badge. But that's the upside. The downside is that I kind of tend to forget to remove it when people cancel. But then at least we can see that. But people don't cancel their patrons, right? Oh my god, I'm so consistent. It's unbelievable. There. Johnny Blaze, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Want you to give money to them, not to Patreon. Yes, that would be really... I actually... Yeah, I talked to the VP of monetization on Twitch. So, you know, Mr. Evil. Although he's a nice guy, despite being fundamentally evil. Yeah, we could have made a blueprint for this, but I don't... Yeah, we could. It would maybe have been marginally faster. It would certainly have been faster for the next one. Huh. It's going to be a little bit off, isn't it? And then the drone. And this one. And then the last bit is just getting some kind of power to here, which shouldn't be that difficult because we have power poles everywhere. And then recipes at the end. What happened? Let's see, where's the nearest power pole? Up there? Really? What, down there? I'll take that one. Sure. Let me just set recipes. Oh no. Copy, paste. There we go, maybe. Yeah, so for anyone who's like, what? Are you flying? Why are you cheating? Yes, this is the gift from getting a hype train, is that I am allowed to fly for the rest of the stream. So, it's... I have been playing this game for too much time to be bothering with flying around or going out here and hunting everything down by manually. There's just way too much hassle of it. I am playing this as a factory game, not as a first-person RPG. It's not a very good game as that. So I also only have until the 14th of October because at that point I'm going to start playing Factorio Space Age. So I want to get to all the new cool stuff before that happens. This one is going to be called Reanimated Sam 2 because I already have one. Then we're going to see. We're in the Sam 1. And then this one should go to something with Sam. boss, reanimated Sam. It's not going anywhere because I don't have any fuel, but I have a little bit of fuel to just get it off the ground first. And that will work. Cool. Do we really need achievements? I don't know. Yeah, I don't care about achievements. I don't even care about them in Factorio. At some point, when I've been playing that game enough, then I will be like, yeah, let's do an achievement run or something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I think many games are like, okay, this is cool, I can do an achievement, and then one of the achievements is win 3 PvP battles. I go like, well, that was a waste of time because I'm not going to do that. The blueprints I showed earlier, are they 6x6 size? Nope, I have not unlocked 6x6. They are 5x5. These blueprints here. So I try to put everything I can into 4x4s. So that's all the stuff of my bus is on a 4x4. With the exception of one thing. And that's the nuclear pasta because that doesn't fit. And then I have stuff like the aluminum and the rocket fuel, and then this phase 5, and then plastic and rubber. Those are also 5x5. So I think that stuff I built out in the world is probably going to be 5x5, or at least later tech, because refineries just don't really fit, and blenders certainly don't fit at all. So is this doing stuff? It is. Where does it say? It says en route, but couldn't it be like outbound or inbound? Yeah. There could be way worse achievements. Some games have achieved take the first place on PvP leaderboard. Oh my god, that's insane. I think that was the Stanley experiment or whatever that says, I can't remember what it was that don't play the game for 7 years. that's a nasty achievement. I have that achievement. Nice. What are we building and how are we enjoying the game? Oh, I very much enjoyed the game. A Stanley Parable. Yes, that's what. I mean, just make a simple achievement and then you get a lot of stuff for it. All right, so right now what we're basically doing is we're not really doing a whole lot because we're ending up the stream in 13 minutes. So I just wanted to do a little build here of just tapping some SAM and then making it into reanimated SAM and then throwing it back on the bus. And then we'll go back to the bus, and I've just been showcasing it since it was a nice raid of a lot of people. So give everyone a chance to see a base that looks a little bit different. Let's just say like that. A little bit more factory, a little less aesthetic, a little bit less aesthetic. What is this, by the way? The Space Age. That's the Factorio expansion coming out. That will completely dominate the rest of the year. So that's why I'm on a timer for Satisfactory, because yeah, there's no way I'm playing Satisfactory when Factorio comes out with the new DLC. And therefore I was just looking at it and go like, I have 1 month to play Satisfactory. I need to be effective, and I need to sort of effective in my factory building and not sort of get bogged down in spending an entire stream just making things round. I've done that because that sucks. And I think it's amazing that people do it. It's just not the kind of game I want to play. I love my platforms, and I know they could look better. They could look nicer. Everything could look nicer, but I think that the beauty is in the aesthetics, or the beauty is in efficiency and the clarity of build. Did you see the last enemy in Factorio? Yes, I have played. I'm playing it. So yes, I have seen all the enemies. All the enemies. Yes. I think it's great. I think it's nice that they did something different on Volcanus. That is not just, oh, biters, yay! But here it works different. It operates different. It's basically like this is what I wanted biters to be for the longest time, which also means that now they have the capability to do my big dream of a biters. That they actually have territories, and when you go in, you kill some queen, and then they die, and then that area is clear and never respawns that one. But they could actually do that now because the worms have territories where they patrol, and that means that they know they sort of have the concept of territories now, and I think that's really cool, and I think that's Yeah, I think it works really well, which means that you're basically just, okay, you have to find a way to kill them and deal with them, and then once you've done that, then you have that area, and then you don't need to worry about that, and then you can sort of move on. Worms don't reproduce? Nope. They're there. And it also says that in Friday Facts. So down here we have our last builds, our super. 605. I don't know, 605, 5 or 6. Is anything running out? No, nothing is running out. So it's just now we're basically just sitting here waiting for that top right hand corner to just trickle along and complete all the stuff we want. Also this one, this is 400. 1, 2, 3, 400. So this is 800, and then that's almost 1000, and I need 1000 for the final milestone. So no big deal. This one is producing quite a lot of power here. That spike is exclusively from one building. Just going up to 14, 15 megawatt, 15,000 megawatt. 16. 17. Go, go, go. 18. 19. And 20. And start over. Oops, and that's the spike here. There it goes. Starts over again. Right, so I don't need this one, but this boost here is... Yeah. I do feel that not long into tier 9 we need to double our power plant. Only control territory. They never reproduce and don't expand their territory. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I was pretty sure that was it. But there's sometimes like, what part did I hear them talk about and what part did I see? Right? So what kind of power plant would we want to make? Like, I don't really see that rocket fuel can be improved upon. Like, that just seems like the best kind of thing. If we look at unclaimed sulfur on the map, I wish they had color coded. Impure. Impure. I want impure. There's a pure one. And there's some oil here. And there's some coal that I have somehow tapped. Huh. Well, there's more coal here. So we could take this one, plus this one, plus this. Oh, this is the stuff I tapped. But I still have one more that I haven't tapped. So, easy. And then build another power plant here, which is, it could be another 108 gigawatt of power. Is it not worth skipping to ionized? If you have a consistent production of power shards, but I don't. I have a finite amount of power shards. So if I switch to it, then yes, it's going to run for a while, but it's not sustainable because I can't produce power shards. Yeah, see, one power shard for every 16. That's not a lot. A little more than 500, is that enough? No. Definitely not. Because then you can just say, okay, you can make, if you have 500 times 16, that means you only have 8,000 ionized fuel. That's clearly not very much. If you're consuming it at, I don't know, let's say a full belt's worth, that's also a lot. Even just a half pipe full, that is only 26 minutes of power you have. So that's no. You need a lot of power to get to tier 9, but ionized could be automated at tier 9. Yes, it could. What is actually the power at... how much better is the ionized? It's not that much better. I mean, from 4.167 to 3, it's an improvement for sure, but it's not as big as from fuel to rocket fuel, for example. Who says you can't main boss in Satisfactory? A lot of people are saying that, apparently, and it's my comment section on YouTube is basically saying that, oh, it doesn't work because, and we're like, I'm literally junking 15 supercomputers per minute, and I don't know how many turbo motors, just throwing them out, sinking them. Like, it clearly it works. I make a consistent 50k from just fuel or turbo fuel. No, not turbo fuel, rocket fuel, because I would always go with rocket fuel. Because you're making 50 megawatt from fuel. How much fuel do you need for that? Because I use... How much is it? How much is one module? I don't know. I'm just going to stamp down the module. Because I can't remember. Where's the sign? Where's the sign? Where's the sign? There's the sign. 37.5 for that, so 37.5 times 6 modules. So I use 225 oil for my 54 gigawatt of power. So oil is not really very heavily used, but sure, the problem is sulfur, and that's why we are mostly looking at the sulfur. Yeah, it is definitely sulfur constrained. There is another way to do it, but that's a lot more complicated, but that's a lot less sulfur constrained. But, you know, next we have we actually have an option for converting things into sulfur. I want to see that on the quantum converter converter thingy. Isn't it? It's called a converter, right? Iron can be made into sulfur. Seriously? At 120 iron into 120 sulfur. Ugh. 5 of those. And then we got a full stack of sulfur. That's crazy. Limestone can be made in... No, limestone can't be made into sulfur. But limestone can be made into coal. And it doesn't really cost much power. Damn. So every iron node can just become a sulfur node. Dirt cheap. That's a little bit disgusting how easy that is to handle. Huh. Then you'll be constrained by SAM. I don't really think I'll be constrained by SAM. Just like how much is on the map. It's 10 reanimated SAM for each 120. So I need 50 reanimated SAM per minute. And reanimated SAM is 1/4. It's 4-1, yes. So pure node and an impure node is 75 reanimated SAM. That's the only recipe, yeah. And a pure node is 400 reanimated SAM. So I don't know. There will be like a finite amount of SAM, but I don't think I'm going to hit that in the next 2 weeks. So I want to switch my fuel power plant over to turbo fuel and then rocket fuel, but I don't need the power yet, and I'm at phase 5 with only 1 tier of milestone left. You don't need the power until you start slooping like crazy, and then you like at tier 5 I didn't use the power. It's basically the first thing I started slooping was crystal oscillators, because they take forever to make. They're quite expensive. So I think this was the first thing I decided to sloop. Yeah. And then you start getting up to 550 megawatt or 738 megawatt if it's fully slooped and overcharged. Because you want to overcharge everything that you sloop. Dude, what did I just say? This one's idle anyway. That's actually probably a good one to take out because I don't use many of those. Let's see. This is definitely a valuable one. So on a blender, it's 1 gigawatt of power, fully upgraded. So once you start just throwing these down, yeah, it's costly. That's also why I don't think I want that module here. Because that's inefficient. That's the one we built at the start of the showcase here. So I'm just going to take it out. Because I don't think I need more. Not now, at least. I get 25 cooling systems per minute. Radio controllers is absolutely insane how many you need of those. 45, and we're barely keeping up. Okay, we are finally keeping up. And turbo motors, supercomputers, I'm using 15 per minute. And this is not even expensive in terms of power. But it's also 15 radio controllers and 15 cooling gear systems. So anyway, that works pretty well. I don't think anything is really running out. No. This one is, it's not running out, it's just too slow to build. Like, it's making it at 7.5 per minute. And how much am I consuming here? I'm consuming 2.5, and then whatever I'm consuming over on the side. I think that's actually 3.75. So I think the fuse frame is the one that has the least surplus because of this one is operational. But hey, look at it. It's close. And tomorrow on YouTube, I will make a design video for these 3 things and then unlock phase 4. And so that we have it on YouTube. I will probably do a save and then we'll start up the next stream by clicking that button. And the next stream will be tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow night, and then we're going to be unlocking, or we will start by unlocking tier 9. Tier 9, phase 5, and then just getting excited with all the new stuff that comes around. Anyway, and yeah, if you're new around here, then I have a YouTube channel. I make a lot of Satisfactory content focused on these modular designs, and all the modular designs that I make are available to patron supporters. So if you're a patron supporter, you can just download all these things and then you can make them into your own base. That means they're super effective builds, really nice. And I think it's one of the cool things that it actually is not competing against what Total Eclipse does. It's very much complementing. So if you want to make like really cool looking factories, maybe you want to focus less on the stuff that's inside and then just say, hey, here's some cool designs, and then you know that it works and it's effective, and then you can focus on making some really awesome looking factory, because I don't do that. So oh my god, Miss Timony, are you a pumpkin? Me too. I'm a pumpkin, so I need to resign for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for the hype train, and thank you for your support, and thank you for the raid, Total Eclipse, if you're not fallen asleep just yet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Take care, and stay effective.